Time to resume the game. Yep, all night. Okay.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 42. Reaction, ps3. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's about 4 yards up the floor. First and 10, ball on the 40-yard line. And he might want it all here.
Yes. Touchdown.
And a very surprising call here as they choose not to kick the extra point and go up by a field goal.
Hell no.
McCoy. That's good.
There are times when going for two is absolutely the right thing to do. That was not one of them. I'm kind of confused by that decision.
New Mexico is ready to kick it away. He just drills this one. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. The offense is going to be a little bit more successful with this drive as they had to pump the ball away the last time they had it. They'll set up shop at the 20-yard line.
Oh, damn. Damn. You know what time is? Field goal time. 12-7. This shit might be time for Thanksgiving. There you are.
Challenged him to find the ball in defense, and in this case, he did. Nice job.
I'm taking it long.
It's third down. They're about 2 yards shy of the sticks. He goes down to the 44.
What a huge letdown by the defense on a big third down play. And that is just inexcusable.
Throws incomplete.
They are lucky in that play.
I'm
So
not
you can see there was wide open quarterback just missed him.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball 44.
The D-line did a good job of identifying where the blocks are. Never let the linebackers run through the tackle in the backfield. Slides down to the ground. Empty backfield. Quarterback in the gun. 5 wide receivers.
Yeah, dang.
Here it is.
They bring my what field goal they beat.
They have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
My what field goal they beat.
It's second down and 8 on the 22-yard line. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. Higdon with the option. There he goes. There's a flag down. It looks like this one will come back. That one will put the offense in trouble. They're trying to get some of that back on this upcoming play. Second down, 7 yards to go. Ball on the 20-yard line. They'll go with the option. And now the ball is loose.
Ooh.
That is a great example of a quarterback seeing the whole field and finding the guy who had the best chance of making a catch. Now 51. How about this? First quarter is almost over. We had 2 possessions.
That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, if they can just keep their concentration,
I'm gonna put Fresno State on New Mexico schedule. Fresno State, you see Georgia.
This young man didn't even have a chance to make something happen. It's tough to find your receivers when the defense is in your face like that.
Fresno State, Georgia. Yeah.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, 10 to go.
So, when you have a great defense, first of all, you have high expectations. You expect to come on and check the ball out. And
Minnesota, yeah.
Big sack in the quarterback's favor. And they got it.
Minnesota. Oh yeah, I still got put. Yeah.
Life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls it in, and that's the first down. He's taken down. And the defense gives up.
Yeah, they do against Arizona.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Hands it to the back of the outer field. And they make the stop.
That's good.
Concentration right there. Giving them the earful, too.
Yeah. Let me get him the booker as well. Get him in the box. Put him in the booker. Yeah.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down. The ball is on the 4, and they're going in.
Never wish they had a mascot.
Once you get inside that 10-yard line, this halfback is automatic. And against the Bears,
Second down.
19-4.
He says this one deep. And they make the stop at around 22 yards.
Remember,
So let's see how the defense will hold up now as this offense comes out for their next drive. They'll get the ball here at the 15-yard line. With a flag on the field, I think I have a good feeling of what this might be. First and long now after the penalty. 19-yard line. Gives it up the gut. This one might be coming back. Let's check out the penalty.
That's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
So first down once again, but a long ways to go after that penalty. Here's a screen to the wide. And bring it down. The 12-yard line. Touchdown. Pickup of about 3.
This young wide receiver has the ball ability to make some big plays. That was a good job there by the defense to stop him for a short game.
Heavy pressure, and he throws it to the defense.
Next touchdown. Yeah.
The 6, 3, maybe 4 yards on the scramble. It's second down. On the 6, going in. Robinson gets set to kick this one away. Brian Day takes it. He's got the corner. Still up. He's not done that. This deficit can be easily overcome. So the offensive move a little bit closer to the match. This series, the It's first and goal. 5-yard container. Maryland will take their care.
They know what this team likes to run, and they got the better of them that time.
It's second down. Here they go. The defense backed up into their end zone.
Nowhere to go on the delay.
Now he tries to buy some time. Keeps it, and he's got a touchdown. The defense on the field has waltzed in for the touchdown.
Good job of the classic by the quarterback there. Showing pass, breaking down the defense, and then going in for the touchdown.
It's first down.
And he takes out the extra. New Mexico. He gets a blooming kick. And he makes it out to about the 17-yard line. So before the offense hits the field, let's take the time to let you know that our game is brought to you by EA Sports.
First down, 10 to go.
They'll take over at the 17-yard line. First and 10.
Threw an interception. I'd like to erase that.
There are 5 wide receivers for now. The quarterback in the gun. He passes it. So on first down, they go to the air and pick up huge yardage.
Well, that was just a well-executed play. They picked the perfect time to stretch the defense with a passing play, and it worked.
And he's taken down around 54.
A quarterback's best play is a receiver who can counter and catch the ball every time he drops back.
He's out of the game. I'm not sure when it was thrown.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive prospects.
They'll line up for the field goal.
So we'll have first and 15 after the penalty. 5 wide.
He gets it out, and they take on 3 points.
First down. It's over. The offense also time. This is second. Let's see what quarterback he keeps it up there. All his guys can come down with it. He gets down for his eyes. Inside the 30. The 10. First down to Mexico.
Defensive touchdown gives him such a big crowd. This is a really nice play to grab the loose ball and take it to distance.
And he has the extra point. And over the first half. crosses on the left side. The score here at Rockford. Eagles 43. False. It's second down now, 14 to go. Ball on the 21. The second half just about set to get underway as the teams line up for the kick. And he's taken down. He's to the 10. He makes it to the 18-yard line. So that whole team's going to try back out of the field. They'll get the ball here at the 18. First down, 10 yards to go. Can't find anyone. Flag on the play. Let's see what it is. Gets past the tackle, and he's taken the 29-yard.
That's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone call up for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
First and 15 now. Ball on their own 13. Steps up in the pocket. Going deep. Lays it out there. Tackle him.
Staying with his receiver. That's your stay with the route because he knows his quarterback has the arm strength to get it to him.
It's second down, 6 to go. Ball to the 44.
It's a defense that likes to play a lot of tip high safety, kind of quarters coverage look.
Now it's first and 10. The defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass.
Which is why you see that cross-country kind of route where you can get behind them if they fight on the run fake or the movement too much. Wildcats go to that 12 first and 10. Ball on the 33-yard line.
He's going to try and scramble. The 10. And now he goes to the 7-yard line. He's at the 26. And he's all the way in for the touchdown.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and goal from the 3. Let's see if they can muscle this one in. And he converts the extra point. So a short 3-play, 60-yard drive. And they give the interception. On the ground for the try. They'll bring it down at the 8. He just drills this one. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Early action, rolling out. Just an excellent individual effort to make the play there.
For being so young, he looks pretty good out there, linebacker.
Now he tries to buy some time. Slides down to the ground. Good game there on the quarterback scramble.
You know, I really liked the decision to tuck in and run. He waited and found no one open, so instead of throwing it away, he took it up.
And he's the ps3. And now we'll take a look at the drive summary. And he's finally knocked out of bounds. Thompson trying to kick this one off. And he really got a hold of that kick. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. Let's see if the offense can make up for the misfortune they had just a few moments ago.
I know as a quarterback, it's always hard to watch the defense score a touchdown. It was always a reminder to take extra care of the football.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 20-yard line.
25 guys, great tackles, great balance. Watch how many guys he
And that gets the call. He answers big time. I'm not sure what the flag is about here. Let's get into the field and find out. We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 18-yard line. That one will put the offense in a hole. They'll try to get some of that back on this upcoming play. The 10. That will be about the 5-yard line. So first down once again, but a long ways to go after that penalty. Facing out inside and stop immediately. Maybe a yard on the run by the tailback. So the offense a little bit closer to that now. From their own 29-yard line, first down. He's the sophomore. He's tackled around the 34-yard line. That's a high wide. That makes the yard line 6. England, the ball carrier. Nice ball there. They go option right. 46. England calls it on. Will make the tie this game up. So it's late in the fourth quarter. And generally, that's a whole go. Robinson is lined up to kick this one off. Hernandez on the 2. He's to the 20, and he's taken down to the 21-yard line.
Your first home sees a lot of firsts. From first loves to first steps. Sure, it can be
We're late in the fourth quarter. Great game. A tie football game. And the question now is, who's going to rise to the occasion? They spread the field in the gun with 5 wide receivers. Now he's scrambling. The quarterback's going to run it, and he's got room to work. He steps out at the 30. This is it. They come out on an empty backfield. And he's tackled right away. We have less than a minute to go.
Alexis TX is here for your cast of characters. The Freeways has ever seemed like the best seat for the first star, Alexis TX.
I'm not so sure he made the best decision that time. That was a pretty tight area he was trying to throw that one into.
Survive the conflict. Football playoff top 25 Tuesday on ESPN. Second down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 37, 5 wide. Check out the ball finally. Traveling around. And a receiver in trouble. Well, they try to thread the needle with that pass.
Well, here the quarterback makes a poor decision, throwing into coverage. He needs to look at his progression and find the second and third receiver.
Oregon State averaging 6.1 yards per play. Arizona, 6 yards per play. This is Bolton, and he is dangerous. Averages about 30 yards a return. It's just a close. Brings it down at 23, about 20-yard return. He's in midfield, and they make the stop at the 45-yard line. The true freshman. Empty backfield. Quarterback in the gun. 5 wide receivers. Under Jonathan Smith, free TD pass. Run for another one. Catches it, and he's looking for more. He's taken down to the 38-yard line. The offense calls a timeout, and they've got 2 remaining.
Well-designed route and a confident football by the quarterback. You need those things to make any offense work.
Second down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. And they've got all their DBs in there to match up against the 5 wide set. He's going to try and scramble. He's under pressure. He's in the 20. Knocked down bounds. Underway on the 16-yard line.
Coaching staff was open about bringing DJ. Coach Smith said it was important to be transparent. The bond between DJ and Aiden, though, is very unique. DJ has been a great mentor to Aiden. The relationship has been very positive. He said Aiden's talent is too valuable to keep him on the sideline, so they find ways to get him in the rotation like they are now.
And DJ's on board with it. He had the same sort of deal with Clemson. He got some playing time as a youngster because Trevor Lawrence was open to him. And this is the 8th play of the drive. Second and 6, Giants. First down. The 10 gains his way to the 7-yard line. Great job by the running back, and that's a gain of 9. It's probably a little more accurate when it comes to the intermediate throw. Yeah, he's more than just a runner, as you mentioned. He can throw. We'll see that. But this is a tremendous. The offense calls a timeout, and they'll have 1 timeout left. Price on 6'4", 190. If he doesn't make that tackle. This is the 9th play of this drive. As expected, they'll call a timeout here and try to add a little pressure. And this field goal is for the game. A miss will be in overtime. And they're going to take a timeout here and let it play. There's the timeout they're all expecting. Keep in mind, Bolden is only about 5'8", 5'7", 157 pounds. So you're he got it! They win! And that gives them the lead.
I don't know how getting 10 kicks. This kid isn't well. It's like he doesn't even feel the pressure.
But it's pressing. And boy, does he get a shot there. Second and 16. Childs throwing. Really great game to watch. Both teams should be proud of their efforts in this one. The Thunderbirds 20, the Hornets 17. Second time should have been a pick. EA Sports and Thunderbird Street. Just Brad Lister saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Wide open there. And Childs just misses him. Again, getting comfortable, being on the hook. He misses him. He's wide open. He knows it. And Irish is going to keep telling the staff, I am open on the inside routes in this cross-country route. Oregon is 3 of 4 on third down. It's third and 16, and you will awaken the shoulder of Zoom. Child, plenty of time. Throwing, he's got a man downfield. It's goal. And he makes the catch. 52 yards. Big play for Oregon State. I said they were smart. I didn't say they weren't good. And Anthony Gold had 10.400 meters. If you don't get your hands on these guys as corners, they will run right by you. And that's exactly what he did. You don't touch him, you play off, you got no chance. You have got to get your hands on these receivers. You cannot run with them. Wow. Keep in mind, Oregon State, perfect in the red zone. Here's Bolden, little receiver screen. Brought down at the 14-yard line. They are 25 for 25 this season when they're in the red zone. They don't come away empty. But think about this offense for a second, though. They pound you, they force you to load the box, and then that leaves their speedsters outside in single coverage. Even when you play zone behind it, it becomes single coverage at some point, and they run right by you.
Holding penalties can really kill momentum. But sometimes if you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot.
First and long now after the penalty. Cuts it back. Pick up 2. Third down coming. Now back to that throw line. Davis takes the give. Got some open field. And he's taken down at the 38.
I can't get this offense off the field. They've been like a machine on this drive. Very methodical and efficient. But once again, moving the chain.
Runs it right and can't get away. Nice tackle. That brings up 6th and 9. Martinez out there outside. Throws complete. He's got room to work. The 10. And he's finally shut down at the 1-yard line.
Great play for the offense and great call by the
What's the makers?
defense has to change things up. They've got to put more pressure on this quarterback.
Higdon options out. I don't really know what this one's for. Let's find out. We head to the 4th quarter. This one is well in hand. The score here in Albuquerque, New Mexico 40, Cincinnati 7. Now push it back 5 yards. No, they were thinking about doing a thing. They were. How about that? And the penalty delay game got them. Wow. They won't be thinking it here. So now 4th and 7. This will be 35 yards out. Tied up. 10 apiece. We got 5 minutes left until the half. 10-10's our score.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
EA Sports to the game.
Yes, 30%.
It's the sound you've waited months to hear. Its images are some of your oldest memories. It's caused some of your greatest triumphs. And your biggest heartbreaks. This is college football. It's tradition, pageantry, and intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol at Nevada, and the spread no huddle. It's Howard's Rock, the smoke in Miami, and every Saturday, you tap that side. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than who you root for. It's who you are. The wait is over. College football is here.
A debit card. The all-new Experian Smart Money debit card and digital checking account. It is payments that could raise your credit scores without adding debt. It's no ordinary debit card. It's the Smart Debit Card, only from Experian. And that is worth celebrating. Build credit without the debt. Get your new Experian Smart Money debit card and digital checking account through the Experian app.
This is the beginning of a new era.
All tied up at 10 here in Tucson. Make sure you kick off your Week 8 NFL Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. The Countdown crew on ESPN and the app. Got early breaking news stories.
ep8 to the game.
All the way up to the minute.
It's the sound you've waited months to hear. Its images are some of your oldest memories. It's caused some of your greatest triumphs. And your biggest heartbreaks.
During camp, Noah's mom went out and checked in with him and said, look, if you ever need someone to talk to, come on this team.
This is college football. It's tradition, pageantry, and intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol at Nevada, and the spread no huddle. It's Howard's Rock, the smoke in Miami, and every Saturday, you tap that side. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than who you root for. It's who you are. The wait is over. College football is here.
They went from a 1 win 2 years ago to last year because of him, the quarterback. Swing that one to the outside. So there's some loyalty to Delora because of that and what he's been to the program. But all that's off because of the way that he has played this season. We'll see what happens, but you know what? It tells everybody. Don't predict the future.
ep8 to the game.
Live for the next play. Live in the present right now.
It's the sound you've waited months to hear. Its images are some of your oldest memories. It's caused some of your greatest triumphs. And your biggest heartbreaks. This is college football. It's tradition, pageantry, and intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol at Nevada, and the spread no huddle. It's Howard's Rock, the smoke in Miami. And every Saturday, you tap that side. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than who you root for. It's who you are. The wait is over. College football is here.
Washing machine. I got a sack. Second and long now. Simulated pressure. How much this time? Quickly to the outside. And we walk to the tight end. Across the midfield. And goes for first down. When the running game isn't working, the screen game is always out there. Put the ball to the outside. Get yourself something going. Third down and manage.
EA Sports to the game.
5 is what they call it.
It's the sound you've waited months to hear.
2 minutes until the half.
Its images are some of your oldest memories. It's caused some of your greatest triumphs. And your biggest heartbreaks. This is college football. It's tradition, pageantry, and intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol at Nevada, and the spread no huddle. It's Howard's Rock, the smoke in Miami. And every Saturday, you tap that side. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than who you root for. It's who you are. The wait is over. College football is here.
A couple of beats sooner, he had his man out there running 5 folks, and Gold was there, and he holds it just a little bit too long. Now watch this. Now, let it go right now. He hitches too many times, and that allows recovery from Davis to come over and get in the picture, but Gould was wide open. Deshaun Fenwick has shifted to the backfield. DJU keeps it. He's got a first down and more. Brought down at the 35.
EA Sports to the game.
Don't you just like his look? The way he gets down and out there, he looks confident.
It's the sound you've waited months to hear. Its images are some of your oldest memories. It's caused some of your greatest triumphs. And your biggest heartbreaks. This is college football. It's tradition, pageantry, and intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol at Nevada, and the spread no huddle. It's Howard's Rock, the smoke in Miami. And every Saturday, you tap that side. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than who you root for. It's who you are. The wait is over. College football is here.
down to 25 seconds. Knows he's in scoring position. He's got a field goal in his back pocket. Protect the football. Don't take a sack. Don't throw it away.
EA
Get a shot at the end
Sports to
zone.
the game.
Next play of 15 yards or more for Oregon State.
It's the sound you've waited months to hear. Its images are some of your oldest memories. It's caused some of your greatest triumphs. And your biggest heartbreaks. This is college football. It's tradition, pageantry, and intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol at Nevada, and the spread no huddle. It's Howard's Rock, the smoke in Miami. And every Saturday, you tap that side. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than who you root for. It's who you are. The wait is over. College football is here.
And explain to the people their partner about when they call the sideline warning.
Well, you know, they got decided over there and came on the field. You're not allowed. And you get in the way of the officials, they flag you. You get one warning. Next time you're penalized.
So this will be 34 yards out. Atticus Sappington. He's already made one for 35. And timeout call.
Hey, this is only Oregon State fourth possession of the game.
EA Sports
Think about
to
the
the game.
pressure that puts on the coaching staff in Arizona, thinking, I don't know how many more possessions we're going to get in the second half of this game.
It's the sound you've waited months to hear.
3 seconds left.
Its images are some of your oldest memories. It's caused some of your greatest triumphs. And your biggest heartbreaks.
You're watching football wrong.
This is college football. It's tradition, pageantry, and intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol at Nevada, and spread no huddle. It's Howard's Rock, the smoke in Miami. And every Saturday, you tap that side. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than who you root for. It's who you are. The wait is over. College football is here.
Our members are the mission. Our oldest son, Stephen, had been stationed in the Marine Corps. He came home on a visit.
I hadn't seen him for so long.
Stephen said, I haven't had a Chick-fil-A sandwich in over 3 years.
He was late.
We were closing, and the phone rings. Stephen explains his situation, and I told him to come inside and we were going to get him whatever he would like.
Stephen gobbled off that sandwich in like 2 bites. It's been a while since we've seen him.
We missed him.
We brought a care package for Stephen.
I'll take that.
Oh my goodness.
Take taps out first. I think it's the whole thing.
Sorry, I'm not ready to get out. What's next? Hospital bill. For $1,000 bucks? Did this guy just say Gap?
He's talking about expensive health insurance doesn't cover. But with Aflac, you can get money to help close that gap.
Aflac, huh? Okay.
Oh, that's 1-0. Get covered expenses, health insurance doesn't cover. Official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Want a race?
Everyone is ready for Monday Night Football. Devontae Adams is ready to lead the Silver and Black in the Lions Den. Jared Goff and the Pride are on the hunt to take control of the NFC North. Raiders, Lions. Monday at 8 on ESPN and ABC. Coming up, the tough halftime report. Oregon dominated Utah. How about Kansas knocking off Oklahoma? Out your mind if you don't point Kevin Connor and Sam Lacho. Our guy from 34 yards out. Stepping the kicker. Step good hole in the face. And he's brought down inside the 10. But no time. I don't get it. I don't get it. Your kicker's your best athlete is going to get you to the end zone? They tried it in their last possession, but they had the penalty and they had to kick it. But it's all or nothing. You got to get to the end zone. You don't get another first down here. And that's the guy you want to try to have break tackles and get. I don't get it. You can go ahead.
This is not the first all-electric car. That's because no BMW sees the road until it's reached the ultimate standard, our own. A standard that demands that every BMW drives and feels exactly like a BMW should. Unparalleled performance and precision handling, made possible by electric engineering. But isn't that what you'd expect? The ultimate electric driving machine. Created is the 2024 BMW iX xDrive 50 for $799 per month. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and helping me call this one is Kirk Herbstreit. And Aaron Andrews also joined us on the sidelines. Welcome to college football, brought to you by EA Sports on ESPN. Today's game is between the Cincinnati Bearcats and the Lobos. We're here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, situated on the mighty Rio Grande.
At the University of Arizona, I believe everyone is born welcome. That means that says, I will not accept this world that is, while it tries to take
And here It's been non-stop, hard-hitting football so far early in the season, and we hope to continue that as the season goes on. For Cincinnati, a lot's going to depend on how well they can contain this quarterback.
This defense doesn't necessarily have great corners, so if he plays his usual strong game, he could put on quite a show.
Time now for the coin toss, and we'd like to let everybody know that this game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
And have for years. I love to go on walks, hikes, anything physical. I enjoy golfing, and I feel like balance of nature helps me to maintain that active lifestyle that is so important. Here I am, 81 years old, and then I'm walking.
Both teams have sent their special teams onto the field, and we're ready for the opening kickoff.
Go to balanceofnature.com and get your special offer when you order as a new preferred customer.
Makes it out to maybe the 19-yard line.
Washington will trip the form will be easy. Justin Lanson had other ideas. He shoots by Lanson. He's a big human being, and he uses his size to get to the end zone. Stanford only down 2 with 2 minutes to go. Dylan Johnson ball game.
They'll go to work at the 34. It's 1st and 10.
Follow him inside, and he dived to the end zone for a big touchdown. Huskies get to 8-0. Not very college football playoff rankings coming out.
On the right side, doesn't get much good tackle. He gets the pass away. Safety has a good nice catch. Holds it on. Hands it off. Good outside run there.
Now tied at 43. No motion on this one, but there is a blitz. The fake by Caleb Williams against defenses.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Thompson would come back. Beautiful play design. Your left tackle goes out in space. No one wants to touch him. That's why you get the touchdown.
Thomas into the end zone. It's a 1-point game. We saw that, look at each other, said, go for 2.
From the 21-yard line. First down.
They used the timeout before this, and so when they tried the onside, they didn't get it. Only 2 timeouts. Not have enough time to get the ball down.
Drops back to pass. End zone for the touchdown. And that player draw nicely.
It's all about the receiver on this play. He beat his man off the line and then ran a perfect route. All he had to do after that was to make the catch.
Team so far because of how they played. Coming off of a loss against Washington a few weeks back, but how they beat Utah, this physical football team that just beat USC, really shows that they are not a team to be messed with. And oh, by the way, they want to get revenge against Washington and
And against the ps8. And here's our drive summary.
Georgia, we've kind of been waiting on a performance like this. And did the Dogs ever deliver with cocktails on the house?
This halftime report is presented by Tom's Tackle Game Day Heartburn Bass and Hump Loop Bag. With occasional heartburn that you've seen. Get fast relief with Tom's Plus Heartburn Plus Sleep Support. The food bag and fall asleep faster.
Zero commission trades for online U.S. stocks and ETFs, and a commitment to get you the best price on every trade, which saved investors over $1.5 billion last year. That's Decision Tech, only from the company.
When I got the script, I was like, does Taco Bell really not have a breakfast taco? Doesn't that concern me?
For sure.
Yeah, it's like going to a shoe store and they only sell socks.
Cincinnati, kick this one off.
It's like parachute pants that are tight.
Taken from the 3-yard line. And he makes it out to about the 24-yard line. Now it's the offensive turn to take the field.
They shouldn't be worried at all, Brad. They've got plenty of time to put points on the board and look to tie on this drive.
This drive will start at the 24-yard line. We've got 1st and 10. Play fake and looking to run. Decides to tuck it in. He's got space. So the offense will move a little bit closer to that.
Our chance to rise together. Because we believe in the state of Oregon. And Oregon has always believed in us. And that's why we are Oregon State.
From the 45-yard line, it's 1st down.
It's time to get to work.
Gets it out to the back, 1st down. And he's tackled at the 17. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Sam Ancho, Kevin Connors, Georgia riding a 24-game win streak. No Brock Bowers. How about Lad McConkey over the middle?
How about his explosive?
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field.
Even though they gave up the field goal here, a touchdown.
Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. Sends it sailing downfield. And it goes into the end zone. Down for a touchback. The quarterback is on his way back onto the field, and he led a great drive last time out.
And running. 80-yard touchdown for the Seminoles.
First and 10. Ball on the 20. Cincinnati is up by 4. Throw is complete. He's got room to flying out this play. Let's see what it is.
Rushing touchdown inside the 10-yard line. Oklahoma activates Dylan Gabriel in the low red zone. 33-32 Sooners where it was 109 to go. 4th and 6. And to Lawrence Arnold. The patient.
That's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
Oklahoma wanted him to take it in. Notice how lazy they are in this play. They wanted him to score, so they get the ball back and try and get points on their own. They did get it back, and they completed a deep pass.
From their own 16-yard line. First down.
It's not to be from
Cincinnati holds a 4-point lead. Here's a draw. They'll knock him down for a loss. And the defensive end comes up with a big play.
He's quick as a cat, no question. He got tremendous penetration and was able to wrap him up for a loss there.
How about Xavier Worthy? Anytime we can get him the football, especially see the explosiveness through the hole, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Part of the Red Sea. There's no match for that 174-yard into the cannon.
It's second down and a long way to go. Ball on their own 12.
Start, how did he fare? He did okay. There was an interception. There was a fumble. There were 2 touchdowns.
He's going to come up with a sack.
I would think this one on the quarterback was himself the football too far.
Third down and what they didn't want to get in. Ball on the 5. The crowd is really letting them hear it. And they get the safety.
Into his own end zone. It's got to be a quick release. Otherwise, you give the pass rush enough time to get to him. And you can see the result right there.
He is now to line the 40-yard line.
First down.
Transcend to a wireless utopia and experience America's smart network with unparalleled coverage.
They'll start this drive at the 43. First down, 10 to go. He scrambled, runs with it, and he's got room. And he's taken down at the 35.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
What's my definition of success? Listening to what your heart says. So they can take the players and they like to turn them into motivation.
From the 20-yard line, first down.
Knowing how filthy Sid's wrister is.
They bring the quarterback down.
I'm really not so sure what he's waiting for. He had some open receivers. He's going to have to pin that one himself.
Knowing the taste of victory, knowing it tastes best at one particular color.
Typically, you'll see this when teams are having success with a particular player. They feel confident about a play's chances.
This one's going deep to the end zone.
You can block it as a defense, but when they're this deep in your own territory, you just can't break.
Well, I got to start with DJ Thompson from East Stroudsburg University. Check this back out.
They never get it.
DJ's going to hang in the air. DJ's going to hang with the champion. What's special about this is that during the game, the announcer said, oh, this is going to be on a Sports Center top 10. No, I got something better for you. Give me Odd Show Mine. DJ Thompson, East Stroudsburg, falling on a mission. Slow motion. Left hand, tug.
I mean, anyone can make Sports Center's top 10 plays, but you've got to be special to go Odd Show Mine. By the way, what a year East Stroudsburg was putting together in the D2 ranks. They put up a ton of points on Saturday.
Oh, man, they've got to be frustrated. I'm sure they were ready to get off the field, and now they just handed the offense a whole new set of downs.
52 points at halftime. It was offense. It was defense. It was special teams against the Raiders.
Nice catch there for first down.
Should be the ability to sell the run with a good fake. He did a really good job here on his fake, and then they pick up some nice yards.
Feeds it to the back. And a halfback took it in for the strike.
You can punch that in from short distance here.
He makes the ep8. Sure, he just going to drive somewhere. Thompson has his kick team lined up, and he is set to kick this one off. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. They'll go back out looking to erase the rotten taste, giving up that safety must have went.
Defenses get a big boost when they can score safety, so expect to see these guys flying to the ball in this possession too.
Now Gillette, and it carries the ball for a nice gain. Brown gains about 4 yards on the play. Makes it 7-6. And a great ball game so far as we reach the end of one. The score here in Albuquerque, New Mexico 12, Cincinnati 7. Second and 6 coming up here. Ball on the 24-yard line.
And the conference that supervised champions marks a legacy moment in the city pickup lines extraordinaire. The 2023 Pac-12 Championship game.
Boy, was he drilled as he let go of that football.
Yeah, he's going to feel that one tomorrow.
Las Vegas. Secure your seat now. Visit pac-12.com/tickets today.
From their own 24-yard line. Third down. The quarterback in the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers in the formation. He hauls it in. And he's tackled on the 33-yard line.
No question. I think you have to mix it up defensively, but when you blitz, you better put pressure on the quarterback. Here, they weren't able to do that and got beat deep.
Drops back to pass. Well protected now. He's going to run with it.
The quarterback's breathing a huge sigh of relief because he got away with throwing what should have been an interception.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 33. Brown, it's on the inside. I'm not sure what was thrown. Flipping is the ball. Now here.
Champs go up 13-10. Now remember, they had just got the ball on a turnover by Arizona to set them up, and they run this fake with 2 seconds left, no time.
From the 36-yard line, second down.
Or not, and it was a very odd decision because of the turnover and because of the fact that Oregon State had been perfect.
And he's tackled at the 35. Gain of less than a yard.
The offensive line is how to do a better job of making space because that was just a punishing hit.
He's looking to pass. And he's going to be sacked for a loss. The blitz worked on that.
Linebackers going to get credit here for the sack, but that was outstanding coverage downfield. The quarterback didn't have any options downfield, giving the linebacker time to make the play.
They call on the kicker for a long field goal. And he didn't get all of it. It fall short. So the kicker can't make the field goal there. And this defense comes away with a small victory. Still, our score, New Mexico 12, Cincinnati 7. They'll get the ball here at the 43-yard line.
Oregon State does a lot of quarters coverage, but they also play man-free and press with their corners.
Now he tries to buy some time. Tackle about the 44-yard line.
Wildcats with 26 yards rushing so far. Their longest run was 19.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
This is a matchup that they like, and I like for
From
you.
the 41-yard line, first down. Rose makes the catch and look out. He'll take it all the way for a touchdown. That is his full all-time leader in touchdown passes.
Here's just another notch of what's been an outstanding career. It's so hard to comprehend how good he's been.
In the second half.
He's makes the advice for the extra point. Mexico is lining up to kick this one off. He sends this one deep. The quarterback leads the offense back out onto the field as we get set to resume play.
Receiver screen to Coleman.
The offense will start at the 20-yard line. First down, 10 to go.
See now, State trying to get something to the game.
Back to pass. Pulls it out, he's in the open field. I'm not sure what the flag is about here. Let's get into the field and find out.
Third down coming for Arizona.
Same matchup issues. You pretty much expect you're going to get man coverage down here, maybe zero coverage with pressure also on it. Ball will have to come out fast if there's pressure. Again, Cowing crossing in the end zone or McMillan. Here's McMillan to the bottom of the screen.
T-Mac in motion. Fafita looking his way to Tina. Almost. Oladapo in coverage.
Yeah, what a great job by Oladapo. They've been trying to pick on him and get that matchup of safety on McMillan. And that's the advantage they want. And this is tremendous. You can drape that backside arm, that left arm, you can have that draped around him as long as you do not turn him. He didn't turn him, so that's not pass interference.
Tyler Luke will come in for the kick. This will be from 25 yards out. And let's see if they actually kick it. And he drills it through. And the Wildcats take a 3-point lead. 13-10 our score here in Tucson.
I brought in Ensure Max Protein with 30 grams of protein. Those who tried me felt more energy in just 2 weeks. Here, I'll take that.
Ensure Max Protein. 30 grams protein, 1 gram sugar, 25 vitamins and minerals, and nutrients for immune health. You're such a good listener, Thomas. Makes me feel so special.
You are special. If you don't mind, you could just...
This makes me feel really special too, because Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everyone.
Everybody?
Everyone. But if you could just...
What about Debbie John? All those years that I couldn't find my bike and was in her garage. Like, she gets it.
If she has Discover cashback debit, then yeah.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cashback for everyone.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't feel like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, sounds epic as well.
This car is an SUV, right?
The 3-row Mazda CX-90. How good does it feel when fresh home decor welcomes more seasonal style for less? When you can save on good damn groceries and all the fall flavors. And with quality ingredients, bring more to the table. When you get low prices on the latest trends. When rewards come with quality and coziness. And when you're serving up taste that you love at low prices, that's totally Target. Get Google Pixel 8 free at T-Mobile.
The urge to protect isn't always seen, but it is felt in the moments we share. At Pfizer, we dare to stay ahead and advance innovations in vaccines to help protect you and your family against the respiratory diseases we may be facing. Ask your healthcare provider about vaccine options from Pfizer, including COVID-19, RSV, and pneumococcal pneumonia that may be right for you. To find vaccine options from Pfizer, visit PfizerVax.com.
This is the foundation of basketball in Raleigh. With brilliant stars, giants, a new in-season tournament. This time starts now.
This is the Pac-12 on ESPN. Tuesday we'll have the exclusive reveal, the first college football playoff, top 25 rankings of the season. Reese and the guys are going to break down from the top, bottom, coach's reaction, live interview, committee chairman Corrigan, comes away 7 Eastern, right here on the network and the app.
Can't wait. I think Georgia will sit at number 1.
Dominating performance for them. Let's go down to Louisville. I know Lawrence spoke to the coaches, and I know Beavers are thinking, fans are thinking, like, what were you thinking there, Lauren?
Yeah, that was my question to Coach Smith. What was the decision to go for it on 4th down there as they were in the red zone about to score? And he said that he knew it was high risk, and they had the picture that they wanted with all of it, but Arizona got off the block and was able to stop the play, stop them short. He said offensively they got to be right on their game right now. He said they were able to function handing off the football. He likes where they are on 3rd down, doing a decent job, but it's going to be a 4th quarter fight. He knows it's going to come down to the wire.
Let's see if they run it more. DJU started 5 of 6 in this game, but since then has gone 1 of 17. They hand that one off to Martinez.
I'm sure at halftime Arizona looked at the play chart selection and said, these guys are hurting us running it to the right side behind their 2 really good linemen over there. Well, 3, if you think about it. Miller has moved over to center, and Fuaga, 75, the right tackle. Look at that. 6 yards rushing to the right side, 18 to the left side, 30 in the middle. Clearly, the right side is where they're profiting tonight.
Again, started 5 of 6 with 64 yards and a touchdown. Since then, 1 of 7. That's bolted.
Let me ask you this. I know it's a plan that they've had all season to bring Childs in, 3rd series. Do you think that interrupted the flow?
Right.
Limited possessions. I mean, they only had 4 possessions in the first half. I appreciate the planning and the like, but when you have a limited possession game and your starting quarterback only gets 3 possessions, that's a challenge.
Here's 3rd and 1. Beavers 5 of 8 on 3rd down. Isaiah Noble has checked in. Uagalele keeps it, and he's got a 1st down.
You know, this Arizona run defense has had to hang in there, and now they got to deal with a quarterback who's, 6'4", 250. And you see a nice job by Manu, number 5, getting in there to stop it. But there's a different mentality. 96 yards per game allowed by this rushing defense against spread rushing teams. This is a different animal with Oregon State. This is an offensive line that comes off and tries to punch you in the ribs and push the line of scrimmage back, and then you got to try and tackle a 230-pound back.
Like we got flags everywhere. See if Arizona jumped offside.
This kind of rushing attack challenges you physically and mentally. Your mettle. Are you willing to fight through a block and then try to tackle a big back and get him to the ground? Offside. 98 defense in the neutral zone at this half. 5-yard penalty.
That's Arizona's first penalty of the night. Chris Wiggins is our referee.
Yeah, this is not like dealing with a zone read offense. What's my responsibility? Nobody's blocking me. Let me tackle the guy. We're open in space. No, this is a guy coming at you trying to move you from point A to point B against your will. You got to get through that and make a tackle. This is physically demanding.
So 1st and 5 for Oregon State from their own 41. The give is to Martinez. Martinez across the 45 and brought down at the 48. Jacob Manu makes the stop.
You know, partner, we're just talking about this physically demanding. That run play right there was a great example of that right side pushing that defense 3 yards deep into the backfield. Watch that right side. Just watch. Look at how they drive you in your ribs, and they get people way back now. Look at how much room Martinez has before he has to think about any contact. That is the physically demanding part of this that's different from a spread run offense.
This is good on good. Arizona's defense 13th in the country against the run. They allow just 96 yards a game. Martinez stringing it out. He may have lost a couple there. Make that a loss of 2.
Well, we talked about hustle and flow, and you had Manu setting an edge and Flo coming across to make the play. And Flo, it's so good to see him
healthy and playing after 3 years at Oregon where he had a bunch of injuries and he was the top linebacker in his recruiting class, over here at Arizona now and playing big time.
Empty set for the Beavers. They go 5 wide. Over the middle. Nelly. The tight end.
What a safety blanket he is, right? 6'4", 240, 245, turns around in between the linebackers. It gives you a meaningful, manageable third down.
Oregon State 6 of 9. On third down. Bentley gets shifted to the backfield for the Beavers. Will Ogilvie under pressure. Over the middle and too high for Holman.
Remember, this Arizona defense, 3 consecutive weeks faced Michael Penix Jr., Caleb Williams, and Cam Ward from Washington State, 3 of them, most outstanding quarterbacks in college football, and gave up 1 touchdown pass. They're playing well tonight, pass defense. They like to keep a safety in the middle to limit big plays and to make it tough to make that kind of throw that you just saw.
4th and 6, they'll punt it away. Josh Green will do the punting. Jacob Cowing standing back at his own 11. That'll be a touchback. 6:49. Left is a third. 3-point lead for Arizona.
It's a good day to start something new. To brush away gray in 5 easy minutes. To put yourself out there and always put your best face forward. Just for men, mustache, and beard.
Florida man seem rational until they. I wonder if these Florida man things are really true.
Everything we Ow!
Go to sleep.
It's my turn to drive.
Desmond Howard, here to see my college football connection.
Impressive stuff, though, man.
Geico makes it easy to insure my car.
That one's gonna go way back.
You just can't block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
From their own 24-yard line. It's first down.
No, don't touch the
Let's get it off here. Nice day as he works the right side. They get 5 yards on the board. That brings up second and 20. He's changing things up. The offense calls a timeout.
It is a good question. Can you give us an answer?
Choose wisely. Choose with these little pumpkin spice frosty or cold brew.
Yes, please.
Second and short. 2 minutes left in the half.
For ultimate passengers. I'll just have water.
He's looking for his man. From their own 29-yard line. Third down. Great tackle right there.
Even though they lost yards, they shouldn't get away with the ground game. Keep pounding it away. It keeps the defense honest, and it creates opportunities in the passing game.
Simmons is the punter. Well, it's almost time. First college football playoff rankings release. For Tuesday, 31st on ESPN. taken down at the 35.
Obviously idle this weekend, but Georgia looked great. Ohio State another. But you get the victory. Washington gets the win. Florida State looked good. Oregon just
Yeah. See, I got
It's first and 10. Ball on the 50.
Oregon and Ohio State as my first in to replace the Pac-12, Big 12, Big 10 champs if they ever to beat them.
He's going to try to brought down at the 48.
team chances to make that college football playoffs. Another catch for him.
This is a huge possession for Arizona. They have a chance to get a two-possession lead in a limited possession game.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
But they have not been able to run the ball.
Right. Look what Fafita has done in his last 14 throwing attempts. He's now 12
From the 33-yard line. First down.
11 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. That one's complete. T-Mac, receiver screen. That's a touchdown.
Watch out.
We'll see if they can put more points on the board here in their second possession of the half.
Yeah, this is huge for them right now.
It's DJ Williams. Williams gets to the outside. He's got a first down, and he's at midfield. Forced out of bounds by Jaden Robinson. 15-yard pickup.
The Jetfish understands the situation. He knows in a limited possession game, if you get a two-score lead, that changes the pressure and the dynamic on Oregon State completely.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Here's what's at stake. You talk about
Their last red zone trip resulted in a touchdown. I don't expect this one to be any different. McCoy.
This back has great vision. What allows them to make runs like this one we just saw. They got too far, didn't get quite enough of it.
Thompson has the ball set and he looks ready to get this one. And they can forget about returning this one. We're about set to start things up again.
Right. He is 6'2", 340 pounds.
This drive will start at the 20-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go.
He comes over here and gets a block. Wow. That's the game.
He's got it. Here's room to run. There's a flag down. It looks like this one comes back.
Well, it's a fumble or grounding or a sack because he had no receiver anywhere near him. And if he was outside the tackle box, that ball got nowhere near the line of scrimmage. So nothing good came out of that for Arizona. That's what they're talking about right now.
It was Sione Lolohea who applied the pressure and brought down Fafita. Let's see what the ruling is here by Chris Wiggins.
If he's not sacked or fumbled, then that's grounding.
And get outside the tackle box.
There's not an eligible receiver anywhere near there. And that ball, if he's outside the box, he did not cross the line of scrimmage. Not from that angle.
go. There's a flag. Yep. Had to be coming.
Intentional ground. Number 11. The ball did not get back to the line of scrimmage. The penalty knocks it down at the spot of the foul. Third down.
So intentional grounding on Fafita.
Yeah, so they gave him credit for getting outside the tackle box, but the second part of it is you got to get the ball across the 40-yard line. That's where the play started. Now he's outside the tackle box. Where does the ball go? Doesn't get anywhere near the 40-yard line. He's 7 yards short.
Right. So third down and 30. That's a 10-yard loss. And let's see if Oregon's bringing the house.
Simulated pressure. Are they coming or backing out? They're backing out.
They back out. Swing it to Wiley. Wiley breaks the tackle and stepped out of bounds. This will be the first punt from Arizona tonight.
I mean, I'm starting to get a little bit nervous about the fact that there aren't many possessions left. If I'm feeling that way, can you imagine how the play callers on the other side are feeling? Like, how many more times do I get to try and use my game plan? 2 more? 3 maybe?
Kyle Ostendorf will kick things away. He's back deep. At his own 21. Moving kick. Drives back inside his own 5. Across the 20. And out of bounds at the 20-yard line. That'll be a 75-yard punt and a 15-yard return. And it's the Wildcats with a 3-point lead, 3:53 to play here in the third and 2 shots.
It is another magnificent weekend.
On a heartbreaking Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
So this is goodbye?
Text moving to a conference.
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
Realigning is bigger than us both. Yeah. I got you something to remember in the back.
Dr. Pepper, zero sugar?
0. Like the odds of you making a playoff. Gotta go.
I'll always hate you and your overrated school.
Alright, yours too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
We have higher academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve. The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people like Sam to make
Everyday products, designed smart. Like a smart coffee grinder that orders scratch beans for you.
oh, genius. For more breakthroughs like that,
I need a breakthrough card.
like ours, with 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more.
Plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases.
And with greater spending potential, Sam can keep making smart
A
ideas.
brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card from Chase for Business. Make more what's yours.
This is not the first all-electric car. That's because no BMW sees the road until it's reached the ultimate standard, our own. A standard that demands that every BMW drives and feels exactly like a BMW should. Unparalleled performance and precision handling, impossible electric engineering. But isn't that what you expect from the ultimate electric driving machine? Brilliant is the 2024 BMW iX xDrive 50 for $799 per month. Focus, determination, drive. Some say we're born with it. Some say it lies within Jennifer's purse. Carousel 3. Liquid IV powder delivers rapid hydration 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports team to help you play defense against the world's coolest hormones. Because real life is extreme enough. Liquid IV, real hydration. Now it's sugar-free.
When you're launching a new product with a tight deadline, 2 weeks, Grammarly's tone suggestions can help motivate your team with a positive approach. Because you know we got work to do. Looking good, team. When it's time to pitch your product to clients, a more personable and friendly approach can help sell it. And look, they bought it all. With Grammarly, getting the tone just right makes a big impact on your team's success. Download at Grammarly.com today.
All season long, student sections across the country competing to be the Taco Bell Lip Gloss Student Section of the Year. Now of the Taco Bell app to learn more. They call the student section here the Zona Zoo. You know, Jed Fish went around 2 years ago visiting dorms, encouraging students to come out to games. He still does it, but he doesn't have to do it as hard as he did 2 years ago. The Beavers came into this game averaging 38 points per game. Their lowest point total so far this season, 21 against Utah. They fake the end around. Louisville, plenty of time, throwing. And that one's out of bounds. Smart move. Had nobody open. Bolden is the guy that, they need to get involved. He's drawing a lot of company. He's only been targeted 5 times tonight, 3 catches, 28 yards. And he's one of the most dynamic and exciting players in college football. Almost like, what's the nickname for him? It's a human joystick because he's like, video game controller. 2 tight ends. Louisville, 3 for his last 11. Looking over the middle. That's complete. Jimmy Bowson, the third. The redshirt sophomore out of Arlington. Yeah, this is, again, just a crossing route. It's something that's been available tonight. They've missed it on occasion, not seeing it, but back at it now. And again, first down, heavy run emphasis tonight for Oregon State, as they have had all season. Boy fake. Over the middle. That's complete. Bounce it again. What about the protection? I mean, we talk about this offensive line and what a great run blocking line it is. But Louisville has had all time tonight. I mean, watch the protection here. He's got a beautiful pocket. He's only been sacked 8 times this season, I believe, or something around that. He's been sacked 1 time tonight. Here's Martinez. Big hole. Puts his head down. He's inside the 30. Maldonado makes the stop, but not before Martinez rips off 17 yards. And the Beavers have now run for over 100 on the ground. Yeah, that right side ran Stark 66. Fuaga 75. Got 2 blocks on that play. And Martinez was arguably the best running back in the Pac-12. Number 2 in rushing coming into today. 230 pounds, breaks tackles. They call him the silent assassin because he runs over people, doesn't say a word. He was the Pac-12 Offensive Freshman of the Year last season. Cuts back, breaks the tackle again. Running hard inside the 25. 232 pounds. He's from Texas. Louisville. He's also very good at catching the ball out of the backfield. Beavers have now had about 10 plays of 15 yards or more. Deshaun Fenwick will check into the backfield. Martinez will get a blow. Here's Fenwick. Cuts it back. And he's inside the red zone. Our next Monday Night Football game, we got the Raiders on the Lions, 8 Eastern, catching on ABC, ESPN, and ESPN Deportes. 18 first down for the Beavers. They'll go with 2 tight ends here. Yeah, they will. Why not? Now this is going to force man coverage on the outside. Safety sitting in the middle of the field. Louisville rolling. The screen. Fenwick inside the 10. Dalton Johnson makes the stop. Save the touchdown. He came from a long way to save that touchdown. Watch all the misdirection for this screen pass. And Johnson's on the other side of the field. Look at him come across, because otherwise Fenwick gets into the end zone. Oregon State, 26 for 27 in the red zone. They've trailed at the 3 quarters just once this season. Raiders Lions. Monday at 8 on ESPN and ABC. Only $5 for Virginia times 2. Double the juniors, that's Cherokee. One for you, one for your friends to go. JK, you ain't a boat. You'll never know.
This is the icon of vacations. Icon of the Seas, arriving 2024. Trick or treat! Chicken! Reese's! Oh, great costume. Looks like you deserve both. See ya, boys.
With Boost Infinite, get iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and save up to 40% on your monthly bill. Transcend into a wireless utopia and experience America's smart network. With unparalleled coverage from 3 of the nation's top wireless networks. No trade-in needed to get iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us. Save up to 40% on your monthly bill and enjoy the latest iPhone every year with unlimited wireless.
Couldn't you just simply on the laser hair over at Amazon? Because less headache, more air.
Nissan has a car for everyone.
And the driver who wants more.
More turbo.
More freedom.
More electric.
At Nissan, more is all we do.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I was diagnosed with ep8. The first inkling that something was wrong was I started to notice that I couldn't do things without losing my breath. I couldn't make it to the airport. And every 20 or 30 yards, I just sit down and get my breath. Every physical exertion seemed to exhaust me. And finally, I went to the hospital where I was diagnosed with ep8. When I first noticed symptoms, it kept coming and going. I should have gone to the doctor and told him what was happening. Instead, I tried to let it pass. If you experience irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness, you should talk to your doctor. ep8 increases the risk of stroke about 5 times. I want my experience to help others understand the symptoms of atrial fibrillation. When it comes to your health, this is no time to wait.
Coaches coming down to the wire here in the fourth quarter as expected. What's the key to get out of here with a win?
Well, we expected it to be like this type of game. We got to score probably 2 more times, and we'll come out with a win. We got to get a stop right here, home with 3 points, tie this game up, and then we're going to we probably will only have about 2 or 3 more possessions.
Thanks, Coach.
You got it.
Arizona is 3-0 when they have led after 3 quarters. Oregon State has trailed after 3 quarters just once this season. It was against Washington State. They lost that game 38-35. Ungole throwing to the end zone, back of the end zone, and out of the end zone.
It is interesting. Oregon State went to the air on first down there. They typically, in this red zone area, have tested the run first and then gone passing. That shows you how different things have been tonight for them in the red zone.
They'll go with 3 tight ends here. Beavers have averaged 10 points in the fourth quarter so far this season. They flipped it on the end around and Bolden. Bolden gets to the edge. Touchdown, Oregon State.
Well, we wondered where he was. And you saw the lightning quickness he used to get to the edge and get in the end zone. Hadn't had many touches tonight. Watch as they get their lineman out in front. That is the center, Tanner Miller, who got out to the edge, sealed off the inside, and then it was nothing but grease lightning to the edge.
Sappington in for the extra point. It's good. First point for the Beavers. Said 5:13 in the second quarter. And now they are up 4. They go 9 plays, 80 yards. They do it in 4 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah, how about again the job of pulling 2 linemen? They didn't run a lot of gap scheme tonight. You didn't see that, mostly zone blocking. Saved it for down here, and they pulled both Stark, the right guard, and Miller, 61, the center, just to give a little seal, little edge for Bowden to be able to use his speed and quickness. And while he hasn't caught a lot of balls tonight, that was a huge impact on the end round.
You know, this season, for every field goal and extra point made by participating universities, Allstate's going to make a contribution to the University General Scholarship Fund. And we say thank you to Allstate.
You know, the one surprising thing for me tonight about Arizona offensively is how they have sort of given up on the rushing game. Now, look, they haven't had the ball enough to act normally, but they've only run it, 11, 12 times tonight?
11 times they've run it. Jimmy Celestine, and it's a touchback. He's go down the field. Here's Lloyd.
Hey guys, I had the opportunity to talk to Noah Papita's mom, Winona. So many great stories she shared, one of them being that the family used to save up money to go to Disneyland a few times, and he had zero interest in talking to Mickey Mouse. No, he wasn't going to talk to Mickey Mouse. He wanted to go straight to the ESPN zone and play the quarterback game, throwing the ball through the moving targets you can see there. Woo, look at that precision at such a young age.
He's going to need it for this drive here. You know, we've had no 3 and outs by either squad here tonight.
He is used to playing in big-time games and pressure situations. He played at Servite High School, where that league that they play in is always big time. And his first game this year, he had to come in and sort of save the situation against Stanford after injury to Devora.
Here's Holman. Tackle has a first down. Arizona.
And that is all to say that Papita will not use his cool or poise in the fourth quarter just because they're down a few points.
Here's Papita. Throwing, crossing around. T-Mac. Goes to the midfield, but it's enough for a first down to pick up on the 11.
Yeah, we've seen this earlier tonight. Smart play calling. And then drag across a couple of crossing guys because Oregon State is doubling the first guy.
80-yard receiving for McMillan. Play fake. Incomplete.
That's a little bit of a switch up for Oregon State. They doubled T-Mac that time in and out. And he wasn't in the slot. Just by himself. Watch. They double him this way, making sure they get a safety underneath. And that's smart. I mean, don't let him be the guy that beat you because he's been working you most of the night. Smart adjustments coming from Oregon State defensive coordinator.
Flag. Jacob Cowan, again, he had that catching streak here tonight, and that continues. He's got 5 grabs. He's now caught, made a catch in 52 consecutive games, the second longest active streak in the nation. The record is 54. Run set at the bottom of your screen.
Had a late arrival on offense.
make their substitution. And now you got to call a timeout.
That's the right timeout decision by the referee because Arizona brought a player on late, and so you have to give Oregon State time to match. They're going to get called for a penalty.
13 minutes, 30 seconds left in this game. Beavers up by 4.
This is not the first all-electric car. That's because no BMW sees the road until it's reached the ultimate standard, our own. A standard that demands that every BMW drives and feels exactly like a BMW should. Unparalleled performance and precision handling, made possible by electric engineering. But isn't that what you'd expect? The ultimate electric driving machine. Build your own all-electric BMW i7 today.
It's inspiring to work at a place where our patients succeed, and where we as therapists do too. With great benefits from principal, our clinic shows they truly care about us.
Washington, USC, next Saturday on ABC.
Smiling first can help someone find the courage to do the same.
Favorite with small fries such as $3.49. Just a double, McChicken, or 4-piece chicken nuggets. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Next up on the F1 schedule, Mexico City Grand Prix that comes away tomorrow afternoon, 4 Eastern on ABC. Pre-race coverage begins at 2:30 Eastern. We've got additional coverage on ESPN Plus and ESPN Deportes at 3 Eastern. Second down and 15. Fafita under pressure and sacked. Andrew Chatfield Jr. He's the transfer from Florida. Richard Sr. out of Florida. That's a loss of 12.
He beat his guy. And no two ways about it. And they watch it up the top of the screen. He's going up against a really good right tackle, Savanaya, and it just spins around him. That's a huge, huge sack.
Third down, they call it 27. Over the middle, Tanner McLaughlin, the tight end. Fourth down coming.
This is Jan Fish feeling the pressure of limited possessions. This is a 4th and about 11, and they're going to go for it. He doesn't know how many more times he's going to get caught. No, personally, I'm not crazy about this. It's very risky. Very risky. You could lose the game here if you don't get this.
10 of 15 on fourth down. Push punt. Takes a wildcat bounce. And they'll down it at the 5.
That's a smart decision.
50-yard punt. How about Fafita with an athlete?
Under 12 minutes. He can do it with his foot and his arm. 4-point lead for the Beavers.
Your paint is really bad. What? I said the best coffee I've ever had. Should've used Bear. Sorry, St. Clair. No, I said should've used Bear.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a low price. Bear, Home Depot.
Those new tiles are falling right into place until you run out of, what are those called again? Oh, right. The Home Depot app is made for doing that doesn't miss a beat. So you can find what you need fast and keep things moving in the right direction. For doing that doesn't stop, download the Home Depot app. It's made for doing.
I love money. Turn that card off. Oh!
See the movie everyone's talking about. Here's my phone. That is epic. My God. Experience Killers of the Flower Moon in my Max rated R. Now playing.
Let's go, bro. Let's pick it up there. Bill John Mill. Okay, so this looks like it's actually at our other location.
What other location?
This is his movement, Devontae. We had to open the second location.
How did you?
Pretty fast too, Devontae. Something called Gina. I forgot your sauces. Devontae.
Faster than me.
You can see a force that moves everything around it. Intensity, power, that comes from deep down inside. Full-time fans. Your passion is unshakable. So, Manila, the mark of fight.
Man, hate dust.
Then get you some Easy Does It dust spray.
No, Alfonso. Talking to me. These guys seem really good at endorsing. I don't know if I'm at that level yet.
Level up with the 2023 Nissan Rogue. Go Rogue in a Nissan Rogue.
Come on, you got this. Nose Ice Tea of UCLA. Quench your thirst. The brew. Yeah, that's good.
Come on! Senior Martell Irby mic'd up for sound for Arizona. What a story he has. As Martinez gets the carry. He comes out over the 10-yard line. Big series here for Oregon State. As you talk about, possessions are few. If you're the Beavers, man, you can put this game away if you can get a touchdown.
Yeah, and I'm sure right now Irby is focused on trying to get his team fired up to get a stop because he's a captain on this team, special teams, and he is a nickelback dime guy who medically retired at UCLA and transferred and got a shot here to walk on and has been a huge part of this Arizona defense.
Uagalale to the outside to Bolden.
But to your point, partner, this drive is huge. If Oregon State eats some clock and puts some points on the board, that's going to make it really tough. Really tough.
We had talked about how no one's had a 3 and out.
Right.
All these drives seem to go about 6-7 minutes.
Yep. And again, Arizona has to load up on first down to stop the run, particularly the run that goes to the right side.
2 tight ends here. Martinez. Kick. Right as he crosses the line of scrimmage.
And they did a good job that time bringing Flo and Manu inside no cutback lane, and that's the kind of stop they need here. Oregon State, as we talked about before, about 6 yards per rush on first down coming into tonight. One to hold them to 3 or less. This is the situation, second and long. They got a chance now to have a good series defensively and get off the field.
Second and 9. 10 minutes left in the game. Pass incomplete. Throwing in traffic.
Maldonado, the safety center, sitting in the middle, has been sitting there all night waiting for things like that and didn't get the ricochet.
Flag was thrown as well.
Offense number 67. Penalties make a lot of that.
So Joshua Green, one of the team captains.
Third and long situation. Watch the left side of your screen. That is Gray, the left tackle. Swim move, can't hold on to it, so he holds on. It's Louis Angelele.
How about if Angelele getting hit by his cousin?
Yeah.
Third and 9. DJ steps up, throwing to the outside, got it away. Good defensive play by Ephesian Bryson.
That's where that limp comes in handy. 6'4", easier to jump up over the 5'8" Anthony Gould. And these corners have held up well tonight against guys who are smaller, quicker, get separation. They've used their length, their arms pretty well to get their hands on them to keep them in check a bit.
Josh Green will come in to punt things away. Cowan back at his own 45. From his own 40. To the outside. He's brought down at the 40 of Oregon State. 43-yard punt. 19-yard return. And the Wildcats have got some great field position with 9:30 to play.
You want to make the first guy miss. Now he realizes he's got a chance to get to the edge and get a little bit toward the wall here. And a nice job holding up by some of the Arizona players not to block in the back.
Well, Arizona looks for its first home win against a ranked opponent since they beat a 19th ranked Oregon squad. That was back in 2018.
You are already in 4-down territory.
Best starting position for them in the game.
Now, T-Mac, McMillan, number 4, is in the slot. This has been the best matchup for them. Oregon State has responded by trying to double him, so they try to move him away from it.
Fafita to Wiley. Wiley down the sideline. Wiley walks the tunnel. Wiley stepped into the end zone. Safety, 40 yards to the house. He's been out with an ab and oblique injury, but he's back, and he's putting the Wildcats back in the league.
Well, he's the best receiver out of the backfield. They did a great job of flooding that side of the formation because they knew Oregon State would double T-Mac. And Wiley got ignored.
Extra point is good. That's the fourth completion. That's gone over 25 yards for the Wildcats. And it's the senior Michael Wiley out of Houston getting it done.
Big time, fourth quarter, you bring back your old veteran, and he gets it done.
People are excited about what AI will do. You're excited about what AI will do for business. Introducing Watson X, a platform designed to multiply output by training AI on your data. Watson X for Business builds AI to help coders code faster, customer service respond quicker, and employees handle repetitive tasks in less time. Let's create AI to transform business with Watson X. IBM, let's create.
Being the best takes hard work. It takes early morning, planning, precision, sweat, sacrifice, and teamwork. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in their game. Old Dominion Freight Line, helping the world keep promises. This is crazy. Cover the senior team and it shows you. What the hell's going on with me? I'm the hero here, not you.
You're not yourself.
I want to join us.
You fight this together.
This is how it feels like when you.
All-electric car. That's because no BMW sees the road until it's reached the ultimate standard, our own. A standard that demands that every BMW drives and feels exactly like a machine. Unparalleled performance and precision handling made possible by electric engineering. But isn't that what you'd expect? The ultimate electric driving machine. Built your own all-electric BMW i5 is called
Tuesday at 8 on ESPN. 20-17 is our score. Thanks to Michael Wiley, he goes 40 yards for the touchdown. Puts Arizona back on top. Both teams have scored here in the fourth quarter. Tyler kicking things away to the very dangerous Silas Bolden. All right, let's see who's ruling the moment. It is brought to you by Burger King.
And let's go back to the touchdown pass. Brendan Carroll, the offensive coordinator, a very well-designed play. He floods the bottom of the formation with Wiley coming out of the backfield. That puts a defensive end on him. Everybody's focused on the wide receivers here. You get a matchup against a defensive end that is a mismatch. He knew he would get that by flooding that area, and Michael Wiley had a little trouble running free down the sideline.
Oregon State is 13-1 against unranked opponents since the start of the 2022 season. Wildcats looking for their first home win against a ranked team since 2018.
So much at stake tonight. Oregon State, their first time out of it. Oregon State felt coming into this game that they had a path to the Pac-12 championship. 2 road games starting here in Tucson and then Colorado next week. Then they would be home for a couple of weeks where they're 15-1 in their last 16 games. It gets Stanford, Washington, and then they would finish up with the Oregon Ducks in their annual rivalry, about a 30-35-minute drive away from their home campus. That was the path, and so they knew it all began tonight. So a lot at stake for the Beavers.
Let's take a look at this week's college football rankings. They are brought to you by Verbo.
I think this will be very different Tuesday night when we have the CFP rankings come out. I do think Georgia's going to sit at number 1, even without probably the best player in college football out for 4 to 6 weeks. Their offense looked okay today.
Oklahoma just getting stunned by Kansas. First and 10 for Oregon State from their own 25. DJ. Maybe a yard. Taylor Upshaw with the stop.
He wanted to pull the trigger over the middle, but then looked up and saw that there was a safety sitting in the middle and did not want to take the risk. Probably the better decision.
Just
not to throw it here, but he saw that safety.
man, optimistic is stardust. I tell you what, I make you fish ball too. Fish ball.
Thank you, Tricia, for setting your people back 1,000 years.
And now we'll cut inside the theater.
8 minutes left. Dangerous pass over the middle. It was from Belling, and he had 2 Wildcats draped all over him. Next Saturday night's ABC college football game. We'll have number 5 Washington taking on 24th ranked USC, 7:30 Eastern.
And Maldonado, number 9, the safety, hovering in the middle, 15, 20 yards deep, looking for any deep crossing route or any go route.
3rd and 10. That's a pickup of 5 to Martinez. It's incomplete now.
And Arizona turned up the heat. That is a tremendous 3 and out for them. This defense has held Oregon State well under their rushing average for the night. They've done a real good job in the passing defense. 200 yards passing for Oregon State.
First 3 and out for both teams. Green's punt. Cowie from his own 28. Breaks another tackle. Spins. And brought down at the 45, and the momentum has swung toward the Wildcats. 47-yard punt, 17-yard return by Cowie.
Well, Cowie in this 4th quarter has really flipped the field for Arizona on a couple of punt returns, giving them a lot of room and a lot of flexibility in their offense.
Down to the field in Lawrence Sisler.
Hey guys, I can hardly hear myself think and talk right now. It is so loud in here. The energy is wild. Coach Fish said, look, they haven't gotten to where they want to be yet in terms of not promoting the program, getting guys to show up, getting fans to show up in the community. But he said, look, they're getting close to that. And we're not near a packed house right now. But I'll tell you, the energy is fire in here.
They sound like a packed crowd here. It will definitely be packed. I know next week it's homecoming. The UCLA's coming to town. Gronk will be here.
Gronk has a bowl game now, right?
He does. Here's Williams again. Williams running hard. You heard that all the way up here.
He is the hammer. They bring him in to lower the boom. He is 6 feet tall, 225 plus pounds, and he has no interest in running around you. He wants to go through you. He took on Mascarenas Arnold there and didn't stop there.
First down. And now if you're the Wildcats, big possession, because you can probably salt this away.
ncaa 71 and Toledo 79 opened up again. Oh, we talked about Oregon State. Look at this right side. Look at that double team. And look at the pull again from Mo, number 72. That athleticism. Wow.
14-yard pickup. They call Williams the hammer. You should see why. Coleman is now checked into the backfield. And it's Coleman. Bounces it to the outside. Coleman. Brought down. Robinson. A yard shy of the first down by Jaden Robinson.
The patience and the lateral movement. They hit you with the hammer, then they come back with the quick guy who can change direction.
Back to Coleman again. And that's a first down. In the round.
It's a brand new exclusive event with all your favorite South Park characters. There's
They're pulling him on almost every play. And he's coming out and he's getting to take a shot at a linebacker or defensive back, and he's 340 pounds. He's pounding folks out there.
Arizona has run the football on every play of this drive. Coleman. And he's wrapped up at the 20 by Keely Arnold.
Now, you can't get too conservative if you're Arizona. A field goal does not ice the game. They need a touchdown to ice this thing. A field goal would give Oregon State at least one more possession and a chance to tie or win.
Arizona has now run it 24 times. When they've run it 30 or more under Coach Fish, they're 10-1. To the outside, Cowan. Right at the
got a big quarterback run, right? Absolutely. 13 in this situation. Here he goes on a follow play, and he's in. Touchdown. Well, Devin Dampier gets his second rushing score of the season. And New Mexico makes it 34-16.
Really efficient drive. Started with the corner route. A couple big throws. New Mexico says not dead yet. Get Devin Dampier in the game in the short yardage situations. They like the design quarterback run game with 13.
Here's Chris Wickey went after it. New Mexico running out of the field to call timeout.
March another half. Mexico.
That's a good team. Agree with this?
I mean, stretch this some. All of this is based on the analytics charts now.
Right.
My only issue is try and make that decision so that you're quitting having to spend the time out. Right? Because we saw that some in the first half in the game where you're going to try and claw back multiple scores down late in the game. Timeouts are going to be a premium. We saw that was an issue in the first half. Obviously, Amy Gonzalez would have preferred not to burn that timeout.
Here's O'Hopkins. Originally had the extra point.
I can never.
What happened?
If your partner is being secretive with their phone, you need to do this now. Most people are unaware this simple, yet powerful. It fails. Look. There we go.
Let's take you back longer than 3 weeks ago. There was a backstage attack on Jay White. And as you can see here, Jay White took the opportunity to get some payback on the assumed perpetrator.
It's mint gets in there. Mint. To make it even funnier, they actually moving grass outside the public area, so change the grass smell.
In many people's mind, he is still
That's funny.
de facto AEW champion. I think only in your
There we go. She got it.
And Kevin, I know he's got the belt, but later MJF and Kenny Omega will battle for the real world championship.
That one's going to put him way back.
You just can't block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
From their own 18-yard line. First down.
That's a definitely went okay, one place down before, so it was easy for him. It's hilarious. Right into something. She go get him to watch because she gets kidney stones. Minting. That's right.
He throws it. That's incomplete.
If the receiver didn't come down with it, the quarterback made sure nobody else was going to come down with it either.
Let's go. New Mexico, 26. Cincinnati, 7.
All that she do have a cute face.
I wish somebody just put this shit. God damn.
As much as he has in the span of time that he has, Jay White is in a rarefied area. Make a very good point. And certainly, if you are MJF, you have to be concerned. Not just Jay White, not just putting.
And that should do it. Our final tally of this one. New Mexico, 26. Cincinnati, 24. Now it's time to present the Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, which is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. What'd you think of this one?
I'm sad to see this one in because it was a great game to watch. Cincinnati played a good game out there, but they needed to make one or two more big plays, and they couldn't do it. Who knows? Another couple of minutes, and this one may have gone the other way.
Here's a look at today's Player of the Game. For New Mexico, they continue their winning ways in 4-0. And for Cincinnati, they're going to drop the 1-2 on this young season. That's it for this presentation of ncaa Football 11. For Kirk Street and Aaron Andrews, I'm Vanessa saying thanks, and we'll see you soon.
Thankfully, seems to still be okay. I'd like to point your attention to the fact that Bullet Club Gold got involved on the outside. That's something that everyone who faces Jay White, including either MJF or Kenny Omega, will have to contend with. situation where he has to pull double duty again. Well, MJF said he's more than willing to face the guns for the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles, but I think it's a bit of a farce. He's been Ring of Honor Tag Team champion for how long with Inter Partner? I think he should just give the titles to the guns. Well, okay, you can say that. But you can also say that he's a fighting champion fighting on behalf of the injured Adam Cole. Nice bench top. He tries to fight the guns on his own. He kicks up his Ring of Honor Tag Team titles. Good point. Toss back in. Nice bench top from Jay White. Good cover that time. Stephon Smith tells us only a 1 count. And there you go. Just beat right to the back of the head of AR Fox. By the way, Jay White undefeated in his career in singles matches against Kenny Omega. If Omega wins tonight, it's Omega versus Jay White as your main event at Full Gear. Wow. White's got the upper hand, right? He certainly does. What a dream matchup that would be.
Oh, no.
Shot. DDT, and AR Fox is out there between our homes, and you can see
It's the nigga to the Big 10, Big 12 championship.
Family is the most important thing in my life. It's been a lot of tension. I don't think you deserve Chloe. You're lying. You're spiraling. You're just a witch.
You don't have to take sitting down. It's time to make a stand. Start a new day with Trilogy. No once daily COPD medicine.
Şöyle open
and helps prevent future flares. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of throat pneumonia, osteoporosis. Call your doctor for some breathing, chest pain, tongue swelling, problems urinating, changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy. Ask your doctor about what's daily Trilogy and save at Trilogy.com.
When I got the script, I was like, does Taco Bell really not have a breakfast taco? Doesn't that concern you?
All right, you ready?
Oh, shit.
Melty cheese, savory sausage. The all-new toasted breakfast taco.
Marie is ready to buy her first home. But a down payment and closing costs, those are big checks. Good thing I have big news. Come on. When you buy with Rocket Homes and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash toward closing from Rocket Mortgage. Yeah, and one you can get only with Rocket. Isn't that a good deal? It's a good deal, right? Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today. Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. Connect on a sweeter level.
Someone tried to steal your butterfingers. Call me a no one has a finger on your butterfinger.
Celebrate every kiss with 30% off diamond jewelry during the Ultimate Diamond Sale. Only at Kay.
Wednesday nights on TBS. Welcome to the NBA in-season tournament audience. Teams compete and advance on the channel. In-season tournament begins November 14th on TNT. We are live at the Mohegan Sun Arena. Tony Schiavone, Kevin Kelly, Nigel McGuinness, Jay White, Bullet Club Gold against AR Fox. Who's making his way back. Tugged in by Darby, looking for direction. And he's going in now, Jay White. I'm going to be honest with you.
AR Fox is outnumbered right here. Ready, ladies, are you seeing all the blood going to the bottom of your screen? J1 with one big knife edge chop. Stuns AR Fox back in the corner.
Valiant attempt by Fox, but every time he gets a little offense, switchblade back on top. Hold on.
That's a very heavy one.
Twisting vertical suplex. Oh, he's on there quick. Going to the 450. He might hit it. He did. They see it. 1, 2. Maybe just pictures. Well, Mulligan goes almost at a connection. They may have a connection here. On the outside, let's remind the fans that the main event dynamite and the claims of Jay White's challenge and make all of them look gold. MJF wins. Jay White wants to get the title back. But can MJF find suitable partners? They see we're going to be in the weeks, months to come. Texas for a couple of nights in a row. Right now, Jay White is in trouble here, Kevin.
Jay White has found a way early to control AR Fox. But AR Fox's fast break, wild, out of control offense pays dividends.
Look forward to coming to Oklahoma City, by the way. You saw that. Watch on the air. What's up, dog? 1, 2, go!
Innovative in-ring artistry from AR Fox. Shock look on the face of Fox. Take another look. Great agility. Looking on to switchblade and driving it down. Assisting Spanish fly, but just not enough. He's up again, Martin. Here we go.
He was landing on his feet. Oh, boy. Big double axe angle.
Patience.
The other half and half of that one was.
Say goodnight. He's out.
Straight run of time. 1, 2, 3.
You make one mistake against switchblade Jay White, and he will make you pay.
The frenzy has begun.
I am winning this bout. He said, wait a minute. Hold on. He said, hold it up. Look out, Davis in the mouth. Big Davis coming in, still in the mouth. Give him that title back. Right there, he is running like a safe in the dark. There's 4 men. What's it going to be 4-on-1? He's got to get some praise this Wednesday. What a coward. MJF wanted to steal that title so he wouldn't have to face Willie Club Gold on Wednesday. I thought that was security that was taking the belt.
Dog came in a hoodie. He pulled the hoodie down and almost got away with it. But you're right, Nigel. He does not want to wrestle the Bullet Club Gold this Wednesday night.
I see that graphic at the bottom of your screen, but that is far from guaranteed. So Kenny Omega tonight wants the title, and he wants his legacy.
Kenny Omega, MJF, still to come. Prime tonight here on TNT. But right now, let's hear from the Acclaim.
Everybody, in case you've been living under a rock, they are the Acclaim. I am Daddy S, and we have been Trios Champions for 62 days. That's right. And next week, live on Collision's a very special day for us because it marks 69 days as AEW. I don't mean to cut you off, but I got great news. I'm sorry. Hey, MJF just texted me. He said he's going to be a national 69-day front row. He's going to 69. What? This is a catfish. What? 200 followers. I sent him pictures. Pictures of what? Me. Max.
It's a brand new exclusive event with all your favorite South Park characters. I had explosive.
Switchblade Jay White wants to be the legal owner of the AEW World Heavyweight Championship belt. The Guns, MJF, November 18th. They're going to be watching our main event still to come tonight. Kenny Omega and MJF for the AEW World Championship. A streak is on the line as well that we are going to talk about. But now let's take a special look at these two special athletes live for the world title, live here tonight on TNT.
Don't become AEW World Champion by accident. And most certainly don't become the longest reigning AEW World Champion by accident.
I have managed to carve a hell of a run. The greatest dog collar match of all time. The greatest Iron Man match of all time. The greatest Foley match of all time. The biggest main event for the biggest crowd of all time. I'm about to wrestle Kenny Omega in one of the biggest matches of all time in history of sport. Period. If I can beat Kenny Omega, I'll go down as the greatest champion this company has ever seen. I'm still the best I've ever seen. I'm still the creator. Conversation. I'm the elitist company. You gotta take out Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega, the bench race to world champion. MJF, I just wanted to come here and let you know he's been a massive fan. Appreciate it. 13 days, bitch. That is 13 days until MJF eclipses the longest reign of AEW World Champion.
responsibility to not only protect my record, but to protect my pride as the best. Looking at two guys who are at the top of this sport. I want that double X, and I reserve the right to defend my streak.
The Cleaner versus the Duel for the AEW World Championship. May the best man win.
I am fully aware of how big this match is.
And now, Max.
Dream about playing for your country on the biggest stage. Oh my goodness!
Impressed, wearing, I'm so honored.
Special finish.
Have some faith, I'll make you a believer.
Gonna kill on TNT. Hockey season begins with celebration.
I'm Jason. I'm living with HIV, and I'm on Cabinet. It helps keep me undetectable. For adults who are undetectable, Cabinet is long-acting HIV treatment in every other month. Cabinet is 2 injections. My health is better every other month. It's really nice not to have commercial. Take a daily HIV. Don't see Cabinet. If you're allergic to its ingredients, or if you're taking certain medicines which may interact with Cabinet, serious side effects include allergic reactions, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If you have a rash and other allergic reaction symptoms, stop Cabinet and get medical help right away. Tell your doctor if you have liver problems or mental health concerns, and if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or considering pregnancy. Some of the most common side effects include injection site reactions, fever, and tiredness. If you switch to Cabinet, attend all treatment appointments. When you treat your HIV in a different way, ask your doctor about every other month Cabinet. Every other month, and I'm good to go. Sure, I'm not going to my passport. That's what you're going to be on passport. Like what? Oh, amazing. You take the same one. Your first deposit up to $100.
Last year, I got stuck paying for my ex's internet for months before I finally caught it. That won't happen this year, thanks to Rocket Money. Rocket Money finds hidden subscriptions, and you can cancel the ones you don't want with one tap. Join Rocket Money today.
Let's talk about sex. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
I felt shame, embarrassment, guilt, like something had been knocked out from underneath me.
When he kicked in, I said, yeah, I'm back.
Watch college football all season long, live and cable free.
Now, 80% of women are struggling with hair damage. Dryness and frizz that keeps coming back could be damaged hair that can't retain moisture. You need Pantene's Miracle Rescue Deep Conditioner. It's filled with probiotics to help hair lock in moisture, visibly repairing 6 months of damage in just 1 hit. No way down. Guaranteed for your money back. For hair that looks healthy and stays healthy. If you know it's Pantene.
Oh, damn.
Let's go backstage to Lexi there. Lexi.
As you know, things have been going crazy out in last week. Big movie coming out next month, as you probably know. Couple commercials. Hey, I might be the ones to the grocery store chain. Imagine that looks like a green bean to me. Thank you very much. National Comedy Tour. Grab tickets, Hulkamania. But I want to make the success of Evan Hollywood translated big things here in AEW. In order to do that, I need to secure the upper echelon of management, which is why I brought you here.
Oh, wow. Miro not quite so hot and flexible as his wife. We may not be seeing Ryan Nemeth for a little while. That would be okay. Ready for Fight Night?
Following Friday Night Fight, Baseball, AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from the Black Hills, Avatar.
So many fans have been asking, where is Abaddon? Well, they are here, and they mean business. Well, we got spider webs, we've got jack-o'-lanterns, we've got a lot going on. And here is Abaddon, getting ready for this world title shot. A frightening, ghoulish, creepy, and unsettling superstar. At a perfect time of the year for a big dead girl in a title opportunity. Sheeta is the record holder, is a three-time champion, but has had history, Nigel, with Abaddon in the past. That's right, there was a time when Carnado was recoiled in fear when she faced Abaddon. Abaddon can scare the champion into making a mistake. We might see a big champion.
Let me try. Guys, I hate to say it, but might have to ask a grown-up for help.
I think it was interesting to say when you said, Nigel, that Abaddon can scare Sheeta into a win. I don't think I've ever heard that in a wrestling match before. You have not? You know, lots of trying around down the road before. Well, she's got bites.
That's always that change.
So the question is, I mean, of course, you know, Abaddon's got a skeleton bone and I'm a big stone. Or no big foam. Either big foam is what it is. Sheeta with a trap kick. Abaddon rolls up to the ropes. And now Sheeta feeling very confident here. Well, let's see what's in the trash can. Well, maybe later. The fans really respond to Sheeta. John County Japanese, Jamie. Shibuya Square filled with fans of Halloween tonight in Tokyo. All right, Abaddon down. Let's see what Sheeta does. Looking around for Abaddon. Abaddon nowhere to be found here. What? Well, where is Abaddon? Where did they go? They lost their tonight on Rampage. Hitting Anna Jay. Oh no! In a four-way match, you are right. And this Fright Night fight live on TNT continues. And pictures doing this.
So embarrassing. I better not run into anyone I know up here. Good morning, USA.
Switch to Verizon and get iPhone 15 Pro on them. Yep, and on an amazing network.
And I don't have to ruin any more birthday parties.
That ship is sailed. Let's go get you that iPhone. Here we go. Come on now.
Get iPhone 15 Pro, Apple TV 4K, and 6 months of Apple One. All three on us. Only on Verizon.
It's not even a party. Batman Marathon starting Monday night on TNT.
You got this. No! I would love to see that.
The TBS original Wipeout is November 7th on TBS.
Try to refill to me.
Don't worry about this. Yo, dude, there's no shame. My family, man. My parents, my brothers, sisters, and cousins never found out. Dude, this is way too dirty, man. I'll just tell me. I'll figure it out myself. Okay?
Sometimes you just need some help. So if you need therapy, find a licensed therapist at BetterHelp.com.
How much you spend every month on subscription? I have like
But then at home.
That's what we all do. In reality, it's so much more that we don't even know we're paying for. So how do I put more of this cash back in my pocket? Rocket Money is a financial app that tells you every subscription you get, even the one you forgot about every 5 years. Huh, I can't believe I'm still paying for this. I'll call them. Wait. Rocket Money, they can cancel it for you. All you have to do is touch the buttons, and they'll take care of it. Want what Rocket Money is?
Back live on TNT from the Mohegan Sun Arena. The AEW Women's World Championship is on the line here. The champion, Sheeta, against the challenger, Abaddon. As Kevin Kelly told you, won the four-way match last night here on TNT on Rampage to get this title shot.
Everything is coming down full circle, I think, for Abaddon. So Abaddon's first win in AEW was a victory over Anna Jay. Getting the victory last night to earn this title opportunity, Abaddon defeated Anna Jay. I just am a big believer in their type of symmetry. I think it's all just going to work out here tonight. Oh, wait a second. Oh, she just going to fly. It's a witch's bridle. Wait a minute.
Double clothesline. Who got the worst of it? I don't know.
All planning for both champion and challenger is Abaddon. Might be thinking about her black Talia. Finishing maneuver so she can head Sheila with it. But she's outside now.
Smell smoke.
Underneath the ring, perhaps from our viewpoint, I can't be sure.
They found success falling under the ring earlier on. Abaddon has approaching from the grave with a baseball bat.
Sting under the ring.
Maybe Sting or Jericho. Abaddon. Out of line here.
Yeah, smoke.
Continues to come back to life. Oh, what is that coming out of their mouth? Something 1 point out of the mouth of Abaddon. She's the Black Hills, and she runs into a lariat. 1, 2, Jim. Oh, that was close. Unorthodox pinning attempt there from Abaddon. Run up to secure the victory now. Who is perhaps showing the shop a little bit of frustration. Hold on. And the arms are up right on that. Oh, man. On the broom, and it looks like it actually was. Is that blood from Abaddon's mouth? She showed the broom quickly. Candy for the kids. Oh, this spell the sweet success for the challenger. The fans thought it was thumbtacks. Sometimes it's a trick, sometimes it's a treat. Yes, it was a trick that time, man. Oh! Blockbuster! Another than blockbuster maneuver. 1, 2. Oh, Candy! Hit hard on the Candy. Never thought it. Here he comes, the black Talia. Oh! Almost got it. Push her up. Counter. 1, 2. No, sir. Abaddon kicked away. Leg cross. Now the fans want to see the pumpkin. Let's ring the eyes. Tamashi. 2.
Women's World Champion, Hikaru Shida.
What a win for Shida. Outfitting 34 years ago to the day the first Halloween happened. Tonight, Friday night. Oh, wait a second. Oh, yes. Timeless Tony Storm. She is stealing the spotlight from the champion. She owns the spotlight. The second time this week she has stolen the spotlight from the champion. My God! What a star! Thank you. Aren't you glad to see her? There is only one. Yeah, boy, you're right about that. Phenomenal. We're going to have to put things back together, boys, because we've got a battle coming up. Let's hear it. We'll learn more about Dax Harwood and Ricky Starks. Tony, what do you say? Oh, please. No, we're the A-team. Ricky, last time we fought, you took something from us that meant a hell of a lot. And you might not ever want to give us another rematch and understand it, and I get that, I don't blame you. But tonight is Dax the Axe against Ricky Starks. And Ricky, I have a lot of respect for you as a performer, as a man. I don't know how much respect I have for you. Tonight, though, I will beat you like you stole something.
It took y'all years to be the tag team that you are. It took us one night to become the tag team champions. I'm going to stomp you out as quickly as I did the night that we won the tag team championships, and I'm only going to do it in absolute fashion, and I'm going to do it in the biggest way I know how. Top guys,
Iconic stages. History at Wembley Stadium. What a spectacle. Shaking the lights. A radio superstar. White X-Boys in AEW. Game-changing moments.
And then,
Maureen's ready to buy your first home. With a down payment and closing costs, they're big checks. The thing I have big kids. Go on. Buy a Rocket Mortgage and finance like a mortgage. Up to $10,000 cash for closing from Rocket Mortgage. Yeah, and one you can get only with Rocket. Isn't that a good deal? It's a good deal, right? Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
In 2 days' time, we face our first enemy. For the greatest score of them all. The World Cup qualification. You guys sick of losing? We haven't won a game. I don't think they will learn their language for it. Miss. I'm liking in my prospects. I just pick more or less on players now. If I get them right, I win big. Like what? I got you. Oh, that G. Is it big too, right? Wow. You win 3X. Hey, all right. You win 10X. And if you make 6 right, you win 85X in cash. Don't get no better than this. Oh, but it does. Because right now, Prize Picks is matching your first deposit up to $100. Prize Picks, daily fantasy, baby.
When the details take precedence, the rest falls perfectly into place. We strip away everything but the essential, and what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living. Villa.
When you think of horses, you think boots. You think boots, you think cowboys and cowgirls. Friday nights for 2,000 years. Because it's payday, and payday means hard work, which means you're back to thinking boots. You're thinking boots. You're thinking Marriott.
As someone living with type 2 diabetes, I want to keep it real and talk about some risks. With type 2 diabetes, you have up to 4 times greater risk of stroke, heart attack, and death. Even at your A1C low, you're still at risk. We should ignore it and bring you here. It could be one of those, or even worse. Too much? That's the point. Get real about your risks and do something about it. Talk to your healthcare provider about ways to lower your risk of stroke, heart attack, or death. Or you can real about diabetes.com.
How irresistible are cheesy crackers for you?
Professional rugby, try Betsy drugs. With 2 times more menthol per drop and powerful mixed vapors. Vaporize your drugs. Vaporize your propane. Mr. Taylor, season which all about water. Making a real wide challenge. I really want to be the best. That's exactly what I usually are. Opportunity. Or the reason I push myself away. Or limitless. You are also the one that has been successful not because you are better than me. Simply because you are more powerful than me. This will be a great moment to make it sing. I said I was going to put you around if I had to. I meant it. Okay. I love you, man. To prove your limits. up against everyone coming after him. As long as MJF would give Samoa Joe a rematch.
MJF more than willing to take that help, but not so willing to give the Samoan submission machine title opportunity. And you can understand why. Samoa Joe came as close as anyone to defeating the champion for the AEW title.
At Arthur Ashe Stadium, it was part of that spectacular event between Samoa Joe Titus down.
As you mentioned, Tyler Titus is the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Just so folks understand the title lineage, Red Titus was champion of that title to Minoru Suzuki, and then Samoa Joe beat Minoru Suzuki. Red Titus got forward. The championship he's chasing here tonight. Titus certainly no tomato can for the champion, a very credible challenger. For his incredible physique, his lean down in recent years. Oh, and that might help him if this match goes long. Hey, Samoa Joe got anything to do with it? I don't think you will.
Now Titus to the top, here we go! Beats Samoa Joe. Right now, Samoa Joe's at another level, guys. And he's trying to muscle up here, and Titus knows it.
Would MJF do well to have Samoa Joe watching his back? They absolutely must. If he has to give Joe a trial opportunity to get that help, I might not take it.
Yeah, you gotta look and figure what's it worth there. Oh, Samoa Joe! Incredible power, Joe! And his head's up! World champion.
So we know that this Wednesday on Dynamite, Bullet Club Gold is going to face MJF and partners in an 8-man tag. What's he got? Go and do this. Whatever you're going to do, Samoa Joe, we need you. All right.
Let's hear it for last night.
Because how it is stuff is going to be used by introducing the on US's main music and music video, which is called The Best Thing on TV. Okay, you may know what both good, great, strong stuff. QT, it has been a while since we have seen you. What have you been up to?
Thank you, Renee. Yeah, when I won this AAA Latin American title down in Mexico City, I told the entire world that I was going to defend it with honor and prestige, and literally that's what I've been doing. I've been traveling the world defending it against everybody and anybody. In fact, I think I set the record for most title defenses in the history of this championship. And it's only been a couple of months. I appreciate it. I'm back in AEW, and I plan on defending this title against some of the best luchadors AEW has, because I've been told this is the place the best luchadors are. So I'm going to be watching very closely, and I'll be defending this title very soon.
Right, is there anybody that comes to mind when you think about the great luchadors we have?
Renee. Once we've got it done. Thank you.
That'll be great. Thank you. That's his favorite thing. Only great to see you guys.
They're here from QT Marshall, defending Triple International title, Latin American title. But right now, we're going to take you to this past Wednesday. And that great tag team match, Orange Punch, man. Brian Danielson and the Rainmaker. And there you see that Brian Danielson was injured. Let's hear this one.
And honestly, which one? I don't care. Because I'm going to make both of you pay for
what you've done to my friend. Oh, God, I've been in the United States or Japan. I will find you, and I will make you pay. Orange, I don't have to come looking for you. You and me in Louisville this Wednesday on Dynamite for your international championship. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm capable of. And just to keep out that policy, I'm going to fight me out. But you heard one of us. You heard one of the black. And now, I'm going to hurt you. See you Wednesday.
So this Wednesday in Louisville, on Dynamite, one of Castiglione seeks revenge. We all send our best wishes to Brian Danielson on the recovery. This has become a joke. And how ironic. A man who said he was going to break my neck if he ever wrestled me again. On the shelf. Well, I mean, come on. A broken hole in the ball, the power of the orange punch or the rainmaker. Right. And listen to it. Certainly going out to later this year. And like you said, best wishes to Brian Danielson. Close with Big Bill in the corner of Ricky Starks. Smart move on Dax to have Cash Wheeler with him. Well, absolutely. Dax paid his motivation for this match. Absolutely crystal clear when he said, I'm going to beat you like you stole something. FTR believes that Ricky Starks and Big Bill stole their AEW tag team titles. They could be even further from the truth. Okay, now obviously it's lights out here in the Mohegan Sun Arena. You can see the top row here. Wait a second. Wait. What is this all about? Wait, oh look. It's Mimic, the House of Black. Remember what happened a week ago? They're off to our right. They completely disrupted this program a week ago. Many times. And here they are again. Malachi Black. Buddy Matthews. House of Black yet were wilding last week tonight. Far more constrained. Was that Julia Hart that was on the stage? Julia Hart, I believe, was on the stage. I was looking around. Dax Harwood, you've got to have those proverbial eyes in the back of your head. Oh, it gave Ricky Starks a clean break there with all sorts of. I think Dax Harwood would like to teach Ricky Starks a wrestling lesson. I think he knows the toughness of Starks. He knows he can go, but can he hang in a wrestling scenario? Great single move that time, and Ricky just stumbled right out of it. I could be wrong. It has been known from time to time, and I believe Ricky Starks has a pinfall victory over Dax Harwood in the center of the ring. Would be correct.
Sorry,
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, Kevin. House of Black working on intimidation. That's what they're all about. The lights go out, you got to look around. You can't see in the ring what's going on. disrupted the action so many times last week. Here they are again.
Psychological disruption. This week, Malachi Black. Error's decision, perhaps. Hold on.
Side headlock. Ricky shoots him in. Great shoulder block. Takedown. Over the top. Ricky drops down. Great leapfrog by Starks. Great agility. Great. Whoa. Maneuver. One time counter move. Starks right to the full. Great wrestling match, guys. Side headlock takeover as Dax is very, very happy to get Ricky on the mat. Ricky should be typical of Dax. Starts to clinch and chop. He's one of the best in AEW. One of the hardest strikers we have.
Certainly Dax Hall was one of the best. And again, a solid look on the face of the three members of the House of Black.
Was this on the break? Ricky starts trying to open up here on Dax Harwood. I'm trying to figure out why the House of Black are just staring and watching this match. Are they watching the one half of the World Tag Team Champs? What is their motivation for being here? Be it not intimidation?
It's intimidation, certainly. As they look, the distraction, all taking a look in their direction.
We are coming here live from the Mohegan Sun Arena. This is Collision on TNT. Tony Schiavone, one count only. Kevin Kelly and Nigel McGuinness. Our huge main event is still to come tonight as the House of Black watches on as Ricky Starks takes on Dax Harwood. MJF, Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship. We do understand limited commercial interruption from this match as well. So stay tuned. We're going to stay right sure. And that way, just that time Ricky is moved out of the way.
And that's how it started to go. When you saw Ricky Starks move, there was nothing he could do to stop his momentum. Now we will see this beautiful pastiche. The agility, the confidence, the rebuild, loving himself.
Finishes off with a big elbow from the top that time.
Cover up top of it.
Right across the back of the head to the middle rope.
Running. After what Dax Howard said, it's Ricky Starks who's beating him like he starts something.
And that's across the throat on the apron.
And the idea of Ricky Starks being the next so-and-so, no, he's one of a kind. Certainly a unique superstar. We just saw how badly Bryan Danielson has been beaten up of late, and certainly Ricky Starks can take some of the credit for that, as can House of Black.
What's the news? Just breaking. The fractured orbital bone suffered by Bryan Danielson this past Wednesday on Dynamite. Claudio Castagnoli directly blaming Orange Cassidy and Kazuchika Okada for the opponents of Danielson in that main event.
Neither man can take perfect credit for it, but certainly involved.
Now Dax Harwood sending Ricky outside. And right behind Ricky.
Oh, wait a second.
That's Harwood. I thought he'll take it. Little baseball slide that time got him trapped. Hey, that's nowhere to go, man. The ring star here. A big fiddly move.
Leader's going to just stand there and watch.
Oh, and right now, there's Starks. We've got to take a break. Stay with us. And picture in picture. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That grimy film on your teeth.
Dr. G.
It's actually the buildup of plant bacteria that cause cavities. Most treatments quit working in minutes, but Crespo helps antibacterial flora and protects all day. What else do I make smart? That'd be smart. Arexvy. Arexvy is a vaccine used to prevent lower respiratory disease from RSV in people 60 years and older. Arexvy does not protect everyone. It is not for those with severe allergic reactions to its ingredients. Those with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. The most common side effects are injection site pain, fatigue, muscle pain, headache, and joint pain. I chose Arexvy. RSV. Make it Arexvy. Want luxury hair repair that doesn't cost $50? And Team Carolina formula repairs hair as well as the leading luxury bonding treatment for softness and resilience without the price tag. If you know, you know it's candy.
There's something going around the game looking good for the foundation. Now what's going around is 12-hour coffee.
Challenge 15.
And the horror movie marathoners. M&M's for all fun kind. One channel. Hockey season, I do the celebration.
It's okay to ask for help. Find a licensed therapist at BetterHelp.com. Last year, I got the whole thing for my ex's internet for months before I finally caught it. That won't happen this year, thanks to Rocket Money. Rocket Money finds hidden subscriptions, and you can cancel the ones you don't want with one tap. Join Rocket Money today.
We are live and we are on TNT with Collision. Tony, Kevin, and Nigel, and here we go. Long way up there. Precarious. Accents surrounding us. Great crowd we have on hand. Super Jets. Falling looking hard. Both men hit hard and both are still down, obviously. A step-on Smith checks in. Take another look if we can. Remember the earlier challenges. That was the reason he was unable to capitalize on the suplex. That's just reflex action though from a veteran. And that does not. Here we go, Kevin, the ice. Chest to chest, throwing hands. Advantage favorite, that's Holland. Got it. Big move by looks like Ricky Stubbs is the better when it comes to strikes. That time you knew you were right. Double underhook. Ricky got it hard. Now the hard strike. Ricky goes down to right.
Fuck. Smell smoke. Smell smoke. Where it come from? Hold on. Smell smoke.
Oh, what a match we've got. We still got that big world title bout to come. MJF and Kenny Omega. Standing switch. That is still a comes right alive from the Mohegan Sun Arena. Harwood. Got him up, got him up. standing still. Time after time, you count when he starts out, you do at your own peril. We saw it all through his matches with Ryan Daniels and time after in the middle of the ring. Yes, exactly. Yes. And now Ryan Daniels is coming in aggressive. Oh, as well after hitting the ring so tough with that left shoulder. Boys now, Rachel Roche, the superstar, who was that's the door closing on ncaa. At least for the time being. I'm not so sure about that if you go back and take a look at the footage. Wait a minute, again! Oh, boy. Yeah, you know what I mean? Hey, ready. Oh, my goodness, where are they? Oh, Julia Hart! Let's return! I have no idea. There they are, making their way. They surrounded the champions. Starks and McMillan surrounded by the House of Black. Oh, they turn like this.
Introducing new Tylenol Precise. Max strength for targeted pain relief. Precisely where you need it.
Bruce is leading the army. Here comes the blow. Bruce defends. Kalistico.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to another Bunny live stream. We have Storm. She is the white big bunny in the corner, and her 5 baby Howlin' bunnies, probably together for the last time before some of them leave for their new homes. They are going to be 9 weeks old tomorrow, and they're still super cute and playful. Give them some apple sticks here. This is one of their favorite things. And I will get to your questions here in a second. Welcome. How is everybody doing? I guess it's afternoon now here on Saturday. It's just a little bit afternoon here in Ohio. Yes, they are getting so big. Can you guys hear and see okay?
Incredible. From what we can see tonight, we still have the world huddled out the door. But right now,
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining. So yes, this is Storm, and these are her Howlin' babies. They're 9 weeks old tomorrow. They're getting so big, but yet they're still so small and playful at the same time. Let me go over the names here, and I'm sure I'll have to repeat this. But we have, that's Omelet. She is a broken cream Vienna mark. She's got white on her muzzle area. That's the Vienna mark. We have Mom, who is, that's Storm. She's running all around me. She's a blue-eyed white. This is Hash Brown. She is a solid chestnut. Let's see who else. We've got the 2 oranges. So the bigger one right here, this is Cheese Whiz. And then the smaller orange is bento. And then the one who's been elusive, that little tuna, is the solid opal, who looks just like the dad moose. She almost fell. I don't know if you noticed, but the last stream I introduced this brand new pen. This is from Clearly Loved Pets, and not sponsored at all. I had to buy this. It's insanely expensive, but I did recently win a contest that I worked hard for, by the way. A contest sponsored by Spread Shop, and I used my winnings to buy this. And then last week I ordered an extension. So this is actually bigger than you saw it during my last live stream. We just enlarged it this morning. So this is their large short version. This is 27 inches tall. And then I ordered 2 more of these panels. So it got extended by another 2 feet, which gave them a lot more square footage. And then this is just vinyl on the floor. We had cut the vinyl to fit the old pen. And thankfully we had saved the other scrap, so it just has a little splice in it. And the next time I'm at Lowe's, if I find more of this same pattern and color, I really like it, I might get it. But for right now, it's fine. You can barely notice. I can't even find where it is. I think it's down here is the cut. But it's working really well. It's really easy to clean up. So yeah, that's their new play area. I'm going to try to sit down and get to your questions without sitting on the bunnies. Oh, you like my socks? Yes, so fashionable. Oh, here. We had a binky, omelet binky right near the wall. Who is nibbling on my shorts? That's Cheese Whiz. Thank you for watching. Hey, welcome, guys. Happy Saturday. Thanks for joining us. I'm just going to pop over to Instagram real quick and let everybody know I am live. So give me a minute here, and then I will be back to answering questions. Let me get a picture. Everybody smile. Get a picture. Okay. Hang on, guys. We gotta post to Instagram. Real quick. Right with you guys.
This smells smoke.
I wanted to talk about what happened in that poorly match last night on Rampage, because you both had a great shot at the title match that happened tonight, and yet I don't want to be where it is. So whatever's going on here, we need to settle it now. Yeah, I mean, I would really love to have been the one to cheat tonight, and I think both sides stood a chance at winning, but more than anything, I felt this like tension between us and growing stronger. And ever since we both got missed with Julia and her looking at us, something has been getting even worse with you. And she's back tonight, so maybe we should address it. Anything that I have to say to Julia is between her and I.
Okay. Posted to Instagram. Back to the questions. So, kind of sad. I mean, it's sad and happy. The bunnies all have homes. Omelet, the one who is over there with Storm, is going to be staying here for now, at least. And then a little bento, the little orange down there, she is going to be the first to leave. She is going to Kentucky, I believe, next Friday. So unless I do another live stream before then, this might be the last time the fabulous Friday are all together. And see, Cheese Whiz is going to be staying locally. I'm not exactly sure when she's leaving. We have Tuna. I believe she's going to Michigan sometime the first week of June, maybe around June 3rd or 4th. And probably the last to go is going to be Hash Brown. She is going to be leaving for Michigan 2 weeks from today. So, the little Omelet and the store will be staying here for now. So that's another reason I wanted this pool, a good place to clean the babies. Yes, so far they all are living together in sweet harmony. There's been some outing, which is completely normal, even though they're all girls, and I keep checking, but they all have little girl parts. I don't see any volcanoes, which is what a little bug would look like. There's a lot of babies going on here. Storm is just zonked out here. So yeah, all look like little girls. Stormy. What else? Sarah, thanks so much for the 5. I'm going to miss seeing Omelet. I love her ears and energy. Can you give her a head pat from me? Aw. Well, yes, I'll give her a head pat if I can find her here. Omelet. This is from Sarah. Hello, Omelet. Head pat. Baby gator. So Omelet will be staying for a while. You will get to see Omelet, which is really great. So thanks so much for the 5, Sarah. You should be getting to see Omelet more. So not so sad, but yeah, her ears are still a little bit crazy. Put the camera back here so you can see them all. Welcome, 73 if you're watching now. Happy Saturday. It is just afternoon here. It's just about 12:30 here afternoon here in Ohio. Coming to you live from the Bunny Barn, courtesy of our super slow Wi-Fi. So that's why the resolution is set to 20p, 40p. I don't even know what it is. Whatever the lowest resolution is possible. But it's not super glitchy, at least on my stream, so that's a good thing. You're going to be seeing a lot of poodles. They're doing really well with their litter training when they are in their 2-story bunny villa condo, which is right back here. They live there in the 2-story. But then this is where they go to play, and I'm going to be leading the babies in here because they're going to be going to their new homes here, beginning with Bento next Friday, and then the others will be going the first week of June, except for Omelet and Storm. So Stormy, that's the mom, and then Omelet, the little broken cream, right here, they'll be staying for now. But they're really pretty good.
Hello, football fans. Brad Nessler here, along with Kirk Street and Aaron Andrews on the sideline. Welcome to college football, brought to you by ep8 on ESPN. Today's game is between the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Maryland Terrapins.
Pine pedal to the bottom along with hay on top.
College Park Maryland, right on campus, is where we bring you another exciting game of college football.
But they do like to poop pretty much everywhere until they're spayed or neutered. It just kind of happens. Oh my goodness, somebody's crawling behind me. What in the world do people do in a binky? Yeah. Binkies take a lot of energy. I can understand that. I haven't.
Here comes the Terrapins.
There's somebody behind me.
It's early in the year, and these guys are ready to play some Big Ten power football. For Ohio State, lots going to depend on how well they can contain this quarterback.
This young man limits mistakes and makes big plays when he has to.
Give your bunny like some ceramic tiles on the floor you should
midfield
stay
for a
nice
coin
and cool.
toss and remind you that today's game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut
Running
butter.
going on the ceramic tiles to cool off, and that will give you a hint to maybe add some other flooring options. You can always add some sort of rugs or mats. In the winter time, I would think that might feel good to them, but in the summertime, that might be a little warm. Or even cardboard boxes like this that would do them
Time to line up for the kickoff.
if
Just about set to get underway.
they don't tolerate heat as well as they tolerate cold.
And it goes into the
Like, for example, we've been having such cold weather, and then
first drive of the game.
just this past week, it's been near 90, so I had to turn the air conditioning on in here because they just get hot, and it's like wearing a winter coat.
They'll go to work at the 40-yard line.
It's really hot out. They don't like that, so it's important to try to keep them cool and give them options. Welcome, everybody.
All the credit here. They selected receivers that gave the pass rush enough time to bring the quarterback down.
Am I going to do another rep? Yes. That has been on my to-do list. I have a few rep tours submitted to me, and I need to get that one. I know it. It's just been crazy. This has been one of those weeks. If you've had a week where you just kind of
Defense looking for another
forget
sack
all
in the
about it,
second down and long situation.
this past week was kind of like that. We had the Bunny Reservation Madness last weekend on Sunday, so that consumed the entire Sunday. On Monday, my son came home from school and dropped the bombshell that his big independent study project was due Friday, which was yesterday, and he hadn't started it. Yay for boys and not telling us information, right? So I had to help him for days with the graphics and helping him research. So that was a lot of the week. And then
From their own 27-yard line.
I was in bed yesterday pretty much all day with a migraine.
And this crowd trying to pull their
And
defense to
then
make a stop.
another day, my older son, and my husband kind of had a little four-wheeler accident. And long story short, they're okay, except we found out yesterday my son has a broken wrist. So it's been a crazy week. So I haven't really gotten anything done other than I spend time out here with buddies multiple times throughout the day. But just having to make a video on top of that, it just wasn't something I could get done this week. It's been crazy. But that is on my to-do list, yeah. Welcome, guys.
First and 10.
Watching. How is your Saturday going? Where you are? What is on the schedule for today? Playing with your buddy? Cleaning your buddy? Picking up the balls? Maybe you have something fun planned going on. Jayla, you're getting a bunny today? That's awesome. That's super exciting. Congrats. I hope everything goes well. Game of reasons, Sam. Thank you. Yeah, it was a crazy week. I have some video ideas. I know I need to do a rabbit room tour. If you guys like those. And if you want to submit your rabbit setup, I have directions at the bottom in the description of any of my rabbit room tours. I do have some room tours submitted to me, but I try to pick the ones that I think you would find most interesting and helpful. So I'm not turning away new ones. So if you'd like to submit those, I just need some high quality horizontal photos of your rabbit setup and your rabbit. You can even include a short video and just some information about your bunny, a little bit of a bio about you and your bunny, and information about where you got everything for your rabbit setup. So you can email that to me at hookshollins@gmail.com if you're interested. Nugget, your brother got a baby, a 2-week-old bunny whose mom's died. A 2-week-old baby would be very, very difficult to get to survive. I'm just being honest. I've never had luck with getting them to take a dropper or syringe with milk, and obviously you'll have to use some sort of milk replacer. I've heard of kitten milk replacer, but there really isn't a really good substitute for the nutrients found in rabbit milk. Now you can look on, I know there's some place on YouTube, maybe online, you can find people have recipes for some high quality rabbit formula that you can make. And I'm not sure if I use goat's milk or kitten milk replacer. I'm not entirely sure of all the ingredients. But I would suggest reaching out to like a local wildlife rescue. They might be able to help you. But trying to do that yourself might be really difficult. For those of you just joining us, I'm going to really quickly go over the bunnies' names again. We've got Tuna is the little opal down here, the gray one. That color is called opal. We've got the chestnut colored bunny. That is hash brown. And I think her owner is going to rename her Charlie Brown or Charlie Bun. I don't know what Tuna's new name is going to be. Cheese Whiz is going to be staying locally. And I think they're going to keep calling her Cheese Whiz or Wizzy. Omelet is right here. Omelet is going to stay here for now. And then the little orange back there is Bento. And they told me the name. Pippy or Pip. Something about Pip. Pipton. I'd have to look it up. I forget what they said they were going to rename her. So that's Bento back there. And then Storm is Mama over there. She's pretty chill. She's already been outside this morning, so when it's really hot out like this, they only go out, well, the babies don't go out at all, but the adults, I put them out in the morning or in the evening. When it's hot during the middle part of the day, especially in the sun, it's just too much for them, and they don't even like it. They don't want to move around, and I don't blame them. I don't either. So they're getting air conditioning right now. They're so energetic. These guys are ripping up top. Hey, come over here. Come over here so you can see. Got some toys for them. Their sticks. Come here, Tuna. Big dog, if your bunny gave birth yesterday and the mom didn't balloon nest or pull fur, yeah, it's going to be difficult to keep the babies warm. Not impossible. A couple tips. If she just gave birth, try pulling gently fur off of like her stomach and her chin and chest area. It should come out really easily because of, I believe it's the hormones that are released from kitten, and you should be able to get some fur that way. Anything you can use to keep the babies warm. I've used a hot water bottle in the past and put some straw or hay in there. Any fur you can get from the mom, even like fleece fabric. A friend of mine owns a rabbitry. She has used baked potatoes before. Put them in the oven, warm them up. You might need to wrap it in something so it's not too hot next to your bunny. But those are just some things you can try to keep your bunny warm. It can be tough. Those of you just joining, and I'm sure I'll get some questions, so I'm going ahead and address it again. This is my new exercise pen, and I'm going to be weaning the babies in here. It's got nice vinyl flooring I got from Lowe's. It was really inexpensive. It was like $25, and it's got a nice texture to it. It's not slippery, but it's easy to clean. That was the problem with the concrete. If they would smash like a cicatrope, a wet poo on there, it was hard to get off. So we have the nice vinyl, and then these panels are from Clearly Loved Pets. Not cheap, but they look fantastic. I will say that if you have an area with a lot of dust or fur, it's very staticky. So like everything just static clings to it. I just wiped them off this morning and I see some fur on them already. But it looks great and I like it because the bunnies are safe. I always have another bunny, pretty much always have another bunny running loose here. Callie was loose right now. She put herself away. But I don't want their noses getting bitten. I don't want them to fight. So this really protects them. They can't get out of it, but it's only 27 inches tall, so I can climb over it. Now, you do have to be careful if you put something tall like this box near the edge. They could hop over it. So I kind of try to keep that stuff in the middle. They make a taller one, but I wanted to be able to climb over it, and I'm short, so that's the one I got. Big tuna, and they seem to really like it. Quite large. Hang on, I see some poops that I need to clean up. Some secret ropes. 1 minute. Alright, I'm moving their poopies over here. It's not a tree. It's poopies. Clean up the poops. Is hash brown molting already, or is it the lighting? Oh, it must be the lighting. Yeah, she's not molting. I mean, they're all molting a little bit in baby fur, because babies do molt their coats as they mature, but no one's losing all the fur. Mama is molting here a little bit, but not badly. I think it's just the lighting, or the poor lighting. Thanks for joining, everybody. If you like this type of video, please hit the thumbs up. Let me know that you like it. Where is everybody from? Go ahead and drop it in chat. Where are you watching from today? This morning, this afternoon? Hello from Australia. Hi, Julie. Welcome. That's definitely quite a distance.
When he's in his wheelhouse, there's almost no one better. And certainly that is the benefit of experience. It's almost second nature, reflex.
Northern California, Canada, New Jersey, Florida, Atlanta, Georgia, UK, Singapore, California, Newfoundland, Canada, Kansas. Anyone from Ohio? Besides me. Thailand. Pet their butts. Somebody asked me to pet their butts. I'm not sure they're gonna like it. What do you think? Butt pet? And they won't sit still. A lot of Canadians in here. Yeah, a lot of different places. Poland. It's probably late Saturday in Poland, huh? UK. Germany. Guten Tag. My goodness, we got a party going on here over by the hay box. Hay container. Hello from France. Costa Rica. Pennsylvania. That's not that far away. That's pretty close. No one from Ohio, huh? Storm. Storm is such a good girl. She really is. She doesn't hear well. I'm not sure. I don't think she's completely deaf, but she's very hard of hearing. It's really hard to startle her, except for if she's not looking. Loud noises don't bother her. Hi, Omelet. Omelet's going to check out my tablet here. Don't eat it. Nice start. Bunny Buns. The pen, the exercise pen is from Clearly Loved Pets. And I'm going to warn you guys again, it's very expensive. Yeah, it's embarrassingly expensive. So you definitely have to be in the mood to really splurge on your bunnies. This is their large pen, but I added 2 extra panels to it. So we have 3x3, so 3 panels on each side, 12 panels total. And they're 27 inches tall, but they also have one that I think is maybe 32 or 36 inches tall. We have to go and look on their website. And it's not sponsored. I wish it was. But they weren't interested. So that's fine. I'm happy to still tell you where I got it from, and maybe it's something you want to look into. It did not come with the flooring. This is a vinyl flooring that I bought separately from Lowe's. It was super cheap. It was like $25 for a 6x8 roll, maybe? Yeah, it's 6 wide. This pen is 6 wide. It's 6x6. And the roll fit perfectly, so 6, and I think we had to cut a little bit off the top, so. Home Depot has vinyl too, so it's a great option. Very inexpensive flooring. Hash brown is chewing. Oh, they're eating. There's a stick down here, an apple stick. We have some apple trees that we don't spray with any chemicals, so they love the apple sticks. Storm is over there. It's about 1:45 here in Ohio. Please, Storm. Yeah, good time, Bernard. Sorry, couldn't botch that name. Yes, es ist Samstag. Saturday. Just chilling out here. We've got the tractors. You probably can't see this. The tractor driving past the door out there. My husband is getting the fields ready to plant. We plant, I think this year he's doing organic soybeans and mixed corn. There was talk of some organic sunflower. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. And I think some organic Timothy hay. That's what they're planning for. They spend every waking minute working on it. Crazy. That was Omelet. Oh, Omelet. Uh-oh, did we lose connection? Oh dear. Uh-oh. Did we lose the feed, guys? Hang on. Technical difficulties. Just need my tablet. Oops. Okay, I'm trying my phone. I don't know if I lost the stream or my tablet just lost connection. Hang on a moment. Oh, it must just be my tablet. Okay. Oh my goodness. So many technical issues. Alright, I got back up on my phone so I can answer your questions. Yeah, it's not you guys, it's my tablet. So we use my phone for now. Angela, I do occasionally have bunnies available, and occasionally I mean only, like, probably a few times per year. I only have a few litters per year. I currently only have 3 breeding age does, and I really enjoy spending time with them, getting to know their personalities. The babies are definitely a lot of work. I enjoy them a lot, but it's also difficult to find them good homes that I hope are forever homes. So I don't want to have a ton of litters. If I only have like a few, I can really enjoy them. These guys are going on 9 weeks, and I've been able to spend a lot of time with them, which has been nice. Welcome. Those of you just joining, these are 9-week-old Holland Lock bunnies. We have 5 of them, and the big bunny there is their mom, Storm. She is also a Holland Lock. She's a blue-eyed white Holland Lock, and the dad is up there sleeping in his condo. The dad is Bruce. He's an opal that looks a lot like little Tuna here, just bigger, and, you know, a boy. We're just having a little play date. This is kind of a bunny sleepy time right now. All the other bunnies are sleeping. I have Moose and Yoshi, Sunny Jim, Fozzie's way over there, and then I have Cora and Callie, and then Storm. So I have 7 adults, and then I'm going to be hanging on to one baby, little Omelet, that's over there by her mom. This is little Hash Brown. Hi, Hash Brown. Hash Brown has the prettiest, fattest ears. Don't you, Hash Brown? Yes, she's hoping I have oats for her, which I don't. Tuna and Hash Brown and Omelet love to bake for oats, but Bento and Cheese Whiz here just have never really liked oats, and I don't give them many oats just because it's not really good for them. Don't want them to build up bad bacteria in their guts, so the babies have had just a few oats and some nibbles of dandelions or plantain herb that I get from the yard and wash it, but that's about it for their treats. They eat lots of hay and pellets. They're on Sherwood brand baby pellets. They're so crazy. Let's bring it up a little bit. You can get a better eye on the craziness that's happening here.
That's right.
Hey guys. Yes, Omelet will be staying for now. This is little Omelet. So, Omelet is extra special to me because she truly reminds me of my broken orange doe, Camilla, who died right before Omelet was conceived. And just Omelet's personality, her just spunky, friendly, crazy personality, and her sparse markings, they really remind me of Camilla. And it seems like she embodies Camilla's spirit. So I'm going to keep her, at least for now, and see if she would make a good addition to the 3 does that I have right now and to my breeding program. I love her cream coloring. I also have Cora and Callie that are cream does. Cream is one of my favorite colors in Hollands, along with orange. I like orange a lot too, and chinchilla, squirrel, opal. I guess I like a lot of them. They're all girls. I know litters that were either all girls, all does, or all bucks. But I've never had a litter this large and have them all be the same, and I keep checking them. And now as they're getting older, it's a little bit easier to tell just because, everything's bigger down there. And they all have little slits. A boy would look like a volcano, and it is possible that you can have a doe that would look like a doe, but it would be a buck, and it would just be split, and that would tend to heal and close up as they age and mature through 3 or 4 months of age. So there is a possibility, a slim possibility, we could have 1 or 2 maybe split bucks that look like does but are actually bucks. But I keep checking, and yeah, there wouldn't be any testicles until around 4 or 5 months, so I can't be 100% at this point, but they look like all does. Yeah, that was a long answer for your question, sorry. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. If I haven't responded, it doesn't mean I'm ignoring you. There are a lot of questions coming through. I'll try to get to them all, so you might have to ask it again, and maybe again. These guys were born on March 21st. Hash brown, that was crazy. That was crazy. So they'll be 9 weeks old tomorrow. They're born on Sunday the 21st of March. Just loving this apple stick. They devour these apple sticks. They take the bark off of them and they eat any dried leaves. And they sometimes will just demolish the sticks too, but usually they just take the bark off. And then Tuna here is playing with a little willow wreath. I think I got that from Small Pet Select. They've got a lot of toys back here to play with too. Christina asks, is Storm's hearing because of old age or is it something genetic? I don't believe it's old age. She's actually only, look at her birthday here. She's only 2. So yeah, it's not old age. I think it's genetic. From what I've learned, I did talk with another breeder who breeds a lot of blue-eyed white Holland Mops. And her hypothesis is that when you breed a lot of blue-eyed whites together over the generations, you can get some weaknesses such as hearing loss. And looking at her pedigree, she has a lot of blue-eyed whites. So I'm thinking, I can't prove, I think that might be what happened. So I don't have any other blue-eyed whites, so that's a good thing. She won't be bred with the blue-eyed white. I think that's probably what happened. But she's really sweet. Sarah says, how long can I have my bunny outside? Well, that depends on a lot of variables. That was a bunny turd on my leg. Yuck. When it's hot out like it is now, when it's 80s, I always make sure my bunnies have shade. That is why I know that they have shade. And they're outside, seems to be after like 1 to 2 hours, they've had enough. Now, if it's cooler out, I will leave them out longer. But when it's that hot out, I don't want them out long because I want them to come back in and get hydrated. You might want to put water out there. But if your bunny isn't protected and doesn't have shade, yeah, you're going to really want to limit that. Storm just completely missed the litter box. Hang on, I got to go clean that up. Her butt hung off. Stormy. Stormy, you're cute. I'm a beat over here. Stormy, it's okay. It's okay. No treats. No treats. Okay. Alright, doing the treat with you guys. I've got a brand new apple stick, complete with some dried leaves on it. They're probably going to go nuts for it. What do you guys think? Yeah, they're loving it. babies, as soon as they're born, every day, oftentimes twice a day, I needed to check them and make sure they were okay, being fed. And as they got older and were eating solid foods, I had to check that they weren't getting any buildup on their butts that could be dangerous. So I handled them every day, at least twice a day, every day since they were born. Now, as they're getting older, they are just very energetic and active, and so they would much prefer that I sit here and pet them rather than hold them. And you also have to remember they're prey animals, so they prefer to be on the ground. Occasionally you'll be lucky and they'll climb up in your lap. But yeah, since they're older and more energetic, it's more interacting by petting them in places where they feel comfortable. And I carry them in and out of the pen, and that helps them to get used to being picked up, and they really don't freak out at all. I just pick them up with two hands and bring them to me, and they tolerate it. But they would much prefer interacting on their own level. Yeah, the apple stick, yeah. They're loving it here. Let's go closer. Close up. Let me get a picture. I just told him, hey, Benny. Why can't I think? I gotta look back at the email. I forget what they're naming them. That might not be right. Hang on, let me look. It's gonna bother me unless I look it up. Pippin, yeah, okay. She says they're naming her Pippin. Okay, so Bento will be renamed Pippin. Hash brown is going to be Charlie Bun instead of Charlie Brown, which I think is cute. I don't know what Tuna's new name will be. Cheese Whiz, I think it's going to stay Cheese Whiz or Wizzy, and she will be local. She's the only one staying in Ohio. Sarah, some bunnies just don't like being petted in certain places. Especially, I have found, at least in my rabbits, if they're not spayed or neutered, which they're not, like my Moose, their dad, he just doesn't want to sit still. He has one thing on his mind all the time. He really doesn't want petted. Sometimes if you give them a treat, you can get away with brushing and petting. But every rabbit is different in what they will tolerate. And you just have to remember they're prey animals, and some rabbits have a much stronger prey instinct. And sometimes by working with them and sitting with them in an area like this and just kind of ignoring them and let them come to you, sometimes you can improve how much your rabbit will interact with you. And other times, it just might be really set in their behavior pattern. That was close, Hash Brown. Elliot, some rabbits don't chew the cardboard. That's normal. You're lucky. This is a new box. They shredded the one I had in there last week. Then they don't eat it, but if you would see that your rabbit was eating it, I would take it away. Same thing with, any fabric items, any item, plastic item. But yeah, some of my bunnies don't care about the cardboard and others shred it to death. So, like I said, everybody's different. If your bunny is kicking the ground, like with their back feet, stomping, that is kind of like the bunny's version of giving you the middle finger. Now, in the wild, it's for alerting others of danger, and it can be that too. But sometimes if they're mad, if you don't feed them when they first see you, or you're doing something that they don't like, or or another bunny in the area is doing something they don't like or they want out, or, if they're trying to communicate to you, usually it is a negative thing. If a bunny is bumping their back feet at you, they're upset. Yeah, bunny's giving you the finger. RHD. So RHD is rabbit hemorrhagic disease, and that's been a really scary virus, rabbit virus, that's been kind of going around the U.S. and Canada for the past couple years. I believe it was a year or so ago, there was a case here in Ohio. I haven't heard any more about it since. I know Western U.S. has been hit harder recently, and I think it's currently active. It's really scary because it's very contagious and deadly to rabbits. The vets in my area don't have the vaccine for it yet. I think some of the vets more in the West Coast, California area, maybe importing the vaccine. My vet said that they haven't seen any reason to try to import that yet. But yeah, it's very scary. For that reason, I don't let anybody else in my bunny barn but me and my husband, and we use the same shoes, and they're just bunny barn shoes. We bleach them before we come in and wash our hands before handling the bunnies, but it's a risk. Yeah, it's very scary. The best you can do is have good biosecurity, shoes and hands, and be careful letting your bunny around new bunnies. And I would be careful, if we had it in our area, I wouldn't let my bunnies outside anymore or give them dandelions from our yard. And I told my husband that, if you ever see any wild rabbits dead in our yard, let me know, because that can be an indication that it's in your area. Sweet pea, yes, it is very difficult for me to part with the bunnies, especially the past couple of years when I haven't had many litters. And so I really get attached to them. And it does ease the pain a bit, knowing that they're going to really good homes. I have an extensive application that I have people complete, and I'm pretty picky. I guess I try not to be snobby about it, but I want my bunnies going to homes that they've really done the research and they're prepared for the commitment, maybe up to 10 years. And when your rabbit needs to go to the vet, it's usually not cheap. It's usually at least a few $100s, if not more. So it helps going when I know they're going to homes that are prepared for that. But yeah, it's still tough. It's going to be hard next Friday when I say goodbye to little Benny here. Gabrielle, what are my thoughts on rabbit vaccines? Well, if you could get the vaccine for RHD, rabbit hemorrhagic disease, that might be something you want to consider, based on your vet's recommendation, of course. Other than that, I wouldn't give my bunny any other vaccine. If I were taking my bunny to a lot of shows or fairs, for 4-H or for showing at a local fair, I might consider getting the bunny vaccine for Pasteurella, which is snuffles. But those of you who follow the channel, I got a new rabbit last fall, and she had just gotten that bunny snuffles vaccine. And that can really stress their immune systems out. And I didn't know she had it just before I picked her up. So that was stressing her system. And then she moved to a new environment, and it allowed some ugly critters to rear their heads. It wasn't snuffles. It wasn't Pasteurella. It was, I forget what the other bacterias were. But so that's not one I would give to my bunnies unless they were around other rabbits that were likely to be sick. That's just my opinion. Of course, talk with your vet. I'm not a vet. Tammy, best advice for new bunny owners: do a lot of research and be prepared for when your bunny stops eating. GI stasis is when the gastrointestinal tract of your rabbit slows down or stops. And from my experience and what others have told me, that's probably the most common emergency issue that occurs for rabbit owners. So have a plan. Do you have a plan with your vet what to do? Or do you know their weekend hours, emergency hours? I keep, and you can go on my website, and I have a rabbit health page that gives you a lot of information, and I have videos about it too. But I always keep Metacam, which is a pain reliever and anti-inflammatory. That's the first thing I give them, along with fluids. Water mixed with Sherwood brand has a rescue, SARX rescue. Is it rescue? I can't think of it now. It's like a bunny Gatorade, so I give them that, and so fluids and exercise, and even some infant gas drops. So that, as well as just researching all of the ins and outs of rabbit care. That's my best advice. Happy Hamsters, the exercise pen is from Clearly Loved Pets. And I showed it in my last video, but then I have since added 2 more panels, which gave me quite a bit more square footage here. So it's 3 panels by 3 panels by 3 by 3. So we have 12 panels total, each 2 feet wide. It's really nice. I'm happy with it. I could live in here and be happy. Maybe you need a little exercise. Thank you. Yeah, I like it too. You can see Storm is over here just chilling out. Good to Mama. Mama's just hanging out. You can see that binky. That was a big binky tuna. So yeah, this is a little tuna, bento, hash brown, cheese whiz and omelet, and Storm. Wow, a farm goes for $2 to $3 million? Or is that German Deutschmarks? That's crazy. Although it's kind of a bummer living out in the boondocks. You know, we have to go a half hour to get anywhere, an hour to go to a bunny vet. Yeah, I wouldn't trade the country life for city life. I just like it too much. It's very peaceful, for the most part. Heather, UK vets have a couple vaccines, an RHD vaccine too. Yeah. I wish more vets here in the U.S. would import that. Unfortunately, I think it's going to take more of a widespread outbreak for that to happen, which is scary. Okay, stop eating my shorts. Who is that? Why am I not surprised it's you, Omelet? No, eating my shorts. I don't want holes in my shorts. Oh, we're going to stretch out here. Soda, you've had your bunny for a week. She's getting used to the petting, but you can't hold her when you need to pick her up. Yeah. So, some bunnies, like I said, some bunnies hate it. If your bunny has not been picked up much, then it could be just a matter of teaching tolerance. But I would put one hand behind the butt, kind of pin your bunny to your forearm, and hold the other hand under the armpits, and bring it directly to your chest, kind of hiding the eyes underneath your armpit gently. If they see how high they are up off the ground, a lot of times that makes them struggle more. So by covering their eyes and hitting your armpit, that helps. But yeah, spend a lot of time with your bunny. Practice picking them up just little distances. Just keep working with your bunny. Welcome, 134 of you watching. Thanks, guys. Happy Saturday afternoon, though. today. I don't know what happened. It's been, like I was telling everybody before, it's been a crazy week. My son, we found out, broke his wrist yesterday, so that emergency room trip was last night. I spent yesterday with a migraine the entire day in bed. I've been helping last-minute school projects and dealing with money reservations, and it's just been crazy. It's been crazy. I haven't had time to.
It was beating Chris Jericho very much on a star athletic ability on par with John Moxley, who's hammering away. Oh, God.
Moxley doesn't want to see another upset here tonight. A quick loss of the international title. Andretti, plucky, exciting, and prodigious. He's going to have to pull something big off here tonight. He's going to leave with the international title.
Moxley, a renegade style, very much a wrestle as you go, catch as catch can, as they say. But Andretti now, Everett, the international champion, with some forearms on a Grand Slam World Championship Eliminator semifinal Saturday night. The drop kick by Andretti. Moxley, that one caught him. He's caught. Moxley is leaving those.
Moxley was grabbing his left wrist, down the leg as well.
Moxley went down awkwardly. It wasn't the elbow, wasn't the wrist, wasn't the leg. And now, action Andretti.
Whoa, look at that. You see there, John Moxley tried to hit Andretti on the way down. Tried to throw a forearm up into the midsection, but too much momentum on the part of Andretti.
Andretti, the challenger, slides down. And there goes John Moxley in the barricade. The international titles up for grabs in our opener. Folks, stay with us. Picture. We're back and live. It's AEW Collision, Cleveland, Ohio. Witnessing Ohio's own John Moxley with the international title up for grabs against Action Andretti in our opener. As we remarked, again, that renegade spirit of this Cleveland crowd, painting one of their own as like the hero. Oh, hold on. Whoa! Bizarro world here in Cleveland, seeing John Moxley trying to sneak a pin on either.
It's known as Wild Thing for a reason, taking on the wild dive with a damaged leg. Help on the way down. With me certainly giving him trouble now, but we mustn't forget, this is the third match of the week for John Moxley. Certainly, you have to think that's a lot for the international champion.
So John Moxley now, of course, this is a big Saturday night because AEW Collision featuring the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator semifinals here tonight. Semifinal number 1, Rodney Strong, Darby Allin, still to come. The main event, how about this? Samoa Joe versus Penta. Now, of course, the 2 semifinalists next week on Dynamite. Find out who wins the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator Tournament to go to Arthur Ashe Stadium on September 20th, folks. What a night it's going to be. AEW takes down MGF will defend the world title against the winner of the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator, and it looks like Moxley's going to win here too. No!
So damage to the leg. Took Moxley a while to get over. Hook and leg. Long he continues.
Blackpool Combat Club's Bryan Danielson in the house tonight. We will hear from Bryan in the wake of what he went through with Ricky Starks at All Out, one of the most brutal, vicious matches ever in pro wrestling history. It's strap match.
Simple sleeper hold, rear naked shot. Andretti looks like he's going out. This is how Moxley beat Phoenix.
Oh! Take a count, Andretti. Up a drop kick there. Action Andretti going for broke. His foot landed on his feet, rolled through. Would not be denied. Scores. Boy, the crowd gets quiet. They realize their man Moxley's in trouble. Driving around, trying to nail there too. And a kick. Whoa!
Andretti not only fighting John Moxley, he's fighting half of Cleveland at the same time. This young man is like a bloodthirst in this crowd, according to you. Absolutely. This is like 1800s England next year for Jack the Ripper. And Andretti caught in a bad spot. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, the athleticism of Andretti adapting mid-flight. Moxley might be realizing that his time as international champion is coming to an end. Can you believe actually Andretti would pull this upset? Shotgun propelled to the neutral corner. Get a close-up. Oh, what an answer for Fox. Oh, breaking that shoulder off the iron. Beautiful, landing on the leg. Yep, two. Brilliant. Tornado, nice. If you catch him high, but you land on the injured leg already. That shows wisdom beyond his years, action Andretti. Noticing the damage leg. Landing lower on the spinning crossbody. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, but look at this. What's he going to do? Oh, he's got him in front position here. To the trap digger. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, I love it. Don't let this crowd get to you here in this bizarro world. Element of Cleveland. Oh, the hooks are in. The hooks are in. The bulldog choke. And what are we saying tonight to Action Andretti? Yes.
This match by submission, the AEW International Champion, John Moxley.
Look at the damage that Moxley has already taken, Nigel. And couple that with what Orange Cassidy was able to do with an unbelievable and unprecedented run of championship success. Yeah, can't be impressed. John Moxley is everything people make him out to be and more. We will be seeing Chris Statlander in the TBS Championship Open Challenge in just a few minutes. And as I mentioned, we will hear from Bryan Danielson. Grand Slam World Title semifinal Saturday here in Cleveland. Samoa Joe versus Penta. Plus, Roderick Strong versus Darby Allin. And speaking of Roddy, a lot of history between he and Adam Cole. Our camera is caught up with Roderick Strong to encapsulate it.
14 years ago, my friendship with Adam started. It started as me mentoring him in our locker room. Moved on to celebrating birthdays together, hanging out with each other's family. Adam was such a fun, caring, and loving friend. No matter what I needed, he was there for me. And Adam, you know, I was there for you because I love you. And we've always said we're not just friends, we're brothers. And to hear you say that about somebody else tears me apart. And Adam, I need you to realize something. I've always been here for you, and I'm still here for you. I'm not the one that's changed. Adam, you're the one that's changed. When I needed you the most, you've let me down time and time again. And you know how that makes me feel. You know how being alone makes me feel. You know what it does to me. That's fine, Adam. It's totally fine. Because I'm going to go on to win the Grand Slam tournament. And I'm going to go on to meet Max. And I'm going to be the new AEW World Champion. But I still won't be happy. Because I just want my friend back.
That is one half of Saturday's semifinal. Samoa Joe versus Penta, our main event. Speaking of Samoa Joe, Nigel, let's take you back to last Wednesday on Dynamite. When Samoa Joe got face-to-face with world champion MJF, things escalated quickly. A meeting of the minds. It was Samoa Joe took a shortcut. First of all, taking a beating on the AEW champion, but then the champion came back with a shortcut of his own. But ultimately, it would be the Samoan submission machine who would cause yet more damage to the neck of MJF, were it not for MJF's best friend, Adam Cole.
stopwatches, but regardless.
The following contest is a throwing ball with a 20-minute time limit is an open challenge match for the TBS Championship. Introducing first, from Long Island, New York, she is the TBS champion, Chris Statlander.
Gutsy move from the champion, Chris Statlander. Open challenge, let's hear from Chris.
Just like my best friend Orange Cassidy is still the international champion, I'm going to defend my title anytime, anywhere, against anyone. I'll show up on Dynamite and Rampage, Collision, anywhere you need me, because that's what it means to be a fighting champion.
How about maybe TBS could stand for thanks, Ben Stiller? That Zoolander-inspired attire that Chris Statlander wore caught the eye of Derek Zoolander himself. That's
What a desperate attempt to curb the favour of Hollywood's elite. She'll do anything with Statlander.
Well, Chris Statlander may have caught a tiger by the tail because Robin Renegade is no pushover, and she's accepted the open challenge. Her sister, Charlotte, here at ringside, and it certainly is going to be a formidable test for the TBS champion.
Strong-willed and abrasive with Chris Statlander, who won the title from Jade Cargill. A double or nothing Eddie Cargill's 60-match undefeated streak is a huge possibility and a huge problem for any challenger.
Successful defense by Chris Statlander.
9 successful defenses since becoming a champion.
Again, here, Jake Cargill at 60 match streak, incredible, impressive, and won champions like Orange Cassidy, Jake Cargill have done with their respective titles, have only raised the specter of the championships and made those challenges extra special.
About a champion with a long championship run. Look no further to your right-hand side, Marshall. World Championship reigns of all time.
Talk about more guts than brains. Let me just straight here from Robin. You fought through injury after injury. To hang on to that title, continue to win. All that time as ROH World Champion.
The private champion is second to none.
All right, so whose side are you on? You got to pick a side. Are you on Roderick's side, or are you MJF in this whole deal?
I like to call things down the middle. I like to be objective. Let's get back to this match. It's going on right now. Statlander to your eyes. Off of Robin for a second.
He lives up to that renegade name, that renegade style. Watch these strikes as she starts to uncork them. Robin, she does not get cheated, and here is a cover with the leg hook.
After Robin faced Billy Starks in the Ring of Honor, both Robin and Charlotte attacked Starks, and that would have been the end of it. Were it not for, unlike Arrow, Ring of Honor's champion Athena.
And there we see Charlotte, never too far away from the action with referee Mike Posey.
Oh, the Renegade sisters are from Dayton, Ohio. I'm not sure whether Cleveland have anything against Dayton.
So it will be Roderick Strong versus Darby Allin, semifinal number 1, Grand Slam World Title eliminated. All right, I never sat there with a stopwatch. I bet it, and Matt Taven will say, oh, Adam Cole got down in the ring faster for MJF than it did for you, Robbie.
Well, there's certainly something to that, but whoever wins, whoever advances, either would be a great challenger for MJF and for AEW champion.
Clothesline, and now the back elbow. Statlander with the answer. So impressed with Chris Statlander overcame the challenge. Madison Hearn, great champion in her rights last Wednesday on Dynamite. Statlander in charge of the running elbow.
Certainly very confident champion. The bottom Statlander. See both knees with the strong face.
Come on! The thunder in! How about, come on now. Charlotte, risking disqualification.
We're just showing some concern.
That's a veteran move right there.
He won't get hold of the distraction.
It'll pay off, and Robin gets the win, new champion though.
It's just the outside.
Shoots the half, good cover. Center of the ring, but Statlander able to kick out.
Well, right now, Robin Renegade clearly in the
Storm was thinking for a second. It looked like she didn't know what to do with it. Oh, no, and got caught. Absolute worst place. Up on the shoulders. All the way down. With the power of Statlander there. I don't think there's any saving for Robin at this moment in time. Hang on a second. Standing switch. Statlander goes to the ropes. Roll through, roll up, and got it.
For this match, the TBS champion, Grace Statlander.
Oh, no! Second. Top block. The Renegade Sisters attacking the TBS champion. Embittered Robin Renegade with Sister Charlotte holding. Wait a minute. What is? Oh my God! The return of Jade Cargill. Listen to Cleveland up. Jade Cargill, whose 60-match winning streak was stopped at the hands of Chris Statlander, now coming down as Statlander is indeed total. Face first, Jade Cargill isn't back for fun and games. She's back for business, and she's back for her championship. What's this guy doing here? Mark Sterling's got his finger in a lot of pies, and right now, the returning rest, the statuesque blonde, the former TBS champion, is back, and she made a statement. TBS championship, Chris Statlander with a lot to think about. But same can be said for Saraya, who's with Ruby Soho. Renee Paquette there to ask the questions. Let's find out.
Hey guys, I'm here with Ruby Soho and our AEW Women's Champion, Saraya. Ladies, on Dynamite I spoke with Toni Storm and she was dismissive, if not entirely forgetful about what happened in your championship match at All Out, Ruby. It's cute that she's forgetful because I didn't forget, right? My friend cost me the TBS Women's Championship. I didn't forget. I remember it very clearly. Yo, she's not with it. She's nuts. Listen, I was just in the makeup chair a couple of hours ago and they said that she was using mayonnaise for her face cleanser. She's lost it. She's lost her mind. So we just need to smack some sense into her, you know? Like shove that shoe in the sun, don't shine kind of thing. She's nuts. Saraya, let's just pivot here for a second because coming up at Grand Slam Arthur Ashe Stadium, you will be defending the AEW Women's Championship. How do you feel about that match?
I feel fantastic, Renee. Can I just say that you are so much prettier than Lexi? I am so sick of her. She's a pot star. I can't stand it. Anyway, yes, I will be making my re-debut over there because that's where I officially joined the AEW family. And this time around, I'm going to walk in as champion, and I'm going to walk out the AEW Women's World Champion once again, baby. Let's go, Ruby. We're going to kick some off. Good luck with everything. Love you too. Good luck.
We appreciate the time of Eddie Kingston, Claudio Castagnoli. This has been an issue that has been a very bitter one here at AEW and in Ring of Honor, of course. Claudio, what is going on between you and Eddie? I think you guys used to be very, very close.
I think that's a question for Eddie. That's because honestly, I don't even remember.
Oh, you're gonna play this game? I don't remember you. Like you're better than me. See, this is what I'm talking about, the judgmental that him and Brian and all these guys do. You know what I'm talking to. You know what you did. You know what you did? You left the independents without doing business with me when I considered you a friend, and then you go out and you leave, and you go to the land of make-believe.
Sometimes the right choice is not the easy choice.
Oh, give me a break. You know what I go through, because you lived with me and I lived with you. You met my parents. You know what I had to go through. Yeah, what? What? Say it. Yeah. Say it. I dare you to say it.
Easy, come on now. Think. Your parents wish you would be like.
You want to play this game? All right. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Since you're so confident, so confident, New York, why don't you embarrass me in Queens with my parents watching? For that, bring about a world title. Even better. Even better. I'm going to sell some tickets. I'll put this championship on the line. The New Japan Openweight Championship on the line. A title that means so much to me that I will die for. Won't you do that then?
Under one circumstance. You still owe me a handshake. You still owe me respect.
So you do remember, because I didn't shake your hand 15 years ago. You do remember.
Arthur Ashe, you will shake my hand. And you tell me to respect. Because Eddie, I'll tell you one thing. I'll lose this time. They will be two better men. That has to be. And that will never be. So you get the match, Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Deal. Right. Deal. Start selling the tickets. Ready? Yeah. Do your job. Tell Tony.
Well. Thanks, Eddie.
Yeah, take my ass.
Well, great job, Tony Schiavone, getting them together. AEWTix.com. Trios action. Plus card play.
The following contest is a trios match set for ball. The 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, a combined weight of 655 pounds. The two Aztec Colters of Guns and Rock Hard Juice Robinson. Bullet Club. Gold.
That's what they're walking in with a ton of momentum. We go back to All In. Wembley Stadium in front of 81,000. God himself, we're all watching. And FTR Young Bucks against Bullet Club Gold. And boy, as things go right.
Indeed, it was a chaotic 8-man match as expected, but ultimately the most important thing to realise, Compton Cup hitting the AEW Tag Team Champion, Cash Wheeler. You've got to think title opportunities in the future for the Bang Bang Gang. They are the hottest thing in AEW today.
And their opponents, the team of heels, and Inframundo, Aerostar, and Gravity.
What a unique trio this is. With welcome. Cardblade here. You want to... Well, you are the Twitch Cowboy of the Month, of course. Rock Juice Robinson. Cardblade. All the respect in the world.
Get a shot of that right down here at ringside, please. Collision Cowboy of the Month.
Prestigious award.
Yes, indeed. One day, if you're good enough, Kevin, you might be able to win it.
Collision Cowboy of the Month? I don't know. Don't say this, please, but no. So Dios del Inframundo. Always trying to test me in my ability to speak before I let God in the underworld. My pal Lucha Block sent me some notes when this match was announced.
Is that right? Oh, yeah. In the ring right now. This young man is scintillating. Luchador. Certainly high flame, but look at Austin Gunn. Beating a man not for speed with his own speed.
And let's start into that changing picture as Lucha Block described. I thought it was a great description. They're trying to come at you with different angles. Sometimes it works, sometimes but nevertheless, it can be a problematic matchup for a Guns team riding high on momentum after the victory over FTR. Aerostar, former AAA tag team champs. Action picking up there. Oh! And attack the Juice. Listen. Cowboy off the box. Riding his horse. Dios decided to carve his own path and make some big changes not too long ago. Of course, Juice Robinson carving him up in the center of the ring. Oh, look who's taking a look. Hello, Andrade. Oh, mistakes down the back. Ooh. Now in. Oh, turns it across the one. That is actually gravity in the white. See him over his legs there. That's one of the advantages of wearing a mask. You're confused. Oh, you're a Robbins. Star in the black, I believe. Oh, well done. Jackson Wilson, one-on-one in there. Oh, from behind that. Yep, absolutely. Renegade Switchblade Jay White. Switchblade, I'm sure you have some thoughts about the victory over FTR and the Guns in London, but nevertheless, Bullet Club Gold is in control. Trios action continues. Stay with us, folks. Picture in picture. We are back on AEW Collision. Trios action continues featuring the Bullet Club Gold members, Juice Robinson and the Guns. Gravity is in a lot of trouble. His partner's Aerostar and Dios still in Mundo. Hopeful of getting a tag opportunity, but it has been largely Bullet Club Gold. Bang Bang Gang and doing all what they do. Right now, Gravity brings him out. Double tag. So a double tag. Colton tagged Austin. First tag was to the near man, Colton. That got Juice out of trouble. Wouldn't stop Gravity. You can only hope to contain it. That night, Aerostar taking to the air. Tons of action. Look at the speed and the pace of this young luchador. Moving all over. But at some point, the numbers advantage. One has to think he's going to catch up. Not yet. Austin come down, come on. Oh, still in this one. That's a change-up ability, and now Dios is in. Dios still in for Mundo. The god of the underworld. I almost booked a holiday there last week. Thanks again to my pal Luch Block for sending me some notes. The history of this trio. Again, it's more than books being written. It's kind of like Marvel and DC coming together. Oh, my. It'll be an unfortunate end to this one. Gravity wants more. And Gravity gets more. 3-2 to Yuma. Walked on the track. And now we're going to feed him in. Leg lariat. Hard play to close. Face first. Hook the leg. Brandon Martinez into a whole lot of count, Nigel.
This match, Bullet Club Gold.
So give me Guns and FTR. Give it to me for the title. Andrade likes, or perhaps not. You like what he's seeing? He's certainly paying attention at command. Like Andrade, El Idolo is paying attention. That means you're doing something right. Andrade keeps his cards close to the vest. But boy, oh boy, one of the biggest, most talked about matches. You were there to call it. Unbelievable in front of 81,035. It was Miro versus Hobbs. Afterward, a mysterious specter of a woman appeared. Let's try to learn more.
That was your first casualty on the righteous road. You say you left me. You said you weren't going to return until you got gold. You know, when you lost the TNT Championship, you lost yourself. Last week at All Out, all I wanted to do was surprise you and prove that I had your back and that I would help you become champion again. God, you were so stubborn.
not the good stubborn, the bad stubborn. You know, now that I think about it, you truly have forsaken your God, your gold, and your hot, flexible wife. Oh, Miro. If you really want to go down this path, I respect that. But I'm going to have to go down mine. Oh, God, I'm so torn. So torn. I'm so torn.
Miro's wife with the chair.
I sat on the sidelines for 2 years, tearing myself down, breaking myself apart, and asking myself, do I have what it takes? Every fabric in my being is yelling. Don't leave till you find out.
Yeah, Miro said he has forsaken everything in his pursuit of glory.
Once was the coolest manager in all of wrestling, and I think I want to do it again.
You're not real. You're not real.
Is this really what it's all about? Trading in your hard-earned money to wear a catchphrase or someone else's face? Don't you wish you could support something with meaning? With purpose?
Your support means something to us. Because you mean something to us. You wouldn't want to be supporting the bad guys now, would you? Be good. Like us. We're waiting for you.
Alright everybody, yes it is Daddy S, along with the Acclaim, and we are here to tell you that we have been Trios champion for 14 days! We are also here on Collision to announce the start of our World Tour, which began in London, England, where we won the Trios championship. That's right! Then we went to Chicago to unveil the new belt. That's right! This is where we also had 2 successful title defenses. That's right! And we also hung out with Chicago's own Dennis Rodman. That's right! That makes us really cool. Which means the Acclaimed World Tour needs to roll on, and our next stop is New York City, where Arthur Ashe becomes the House of Ashe, where just 1 year ago the Acclaimed won the tag team titles, and now we return as the Trio champions, and we are bringing the biggest scissor party to a city near you. That's right. Not only are we going to go to New York City, we're going to North Carolina, to Oklahoma, to North Dakota, to Washington, D.C. to take over the wrestling world. That's a mic drop. Now, scissor me, Johnny Ash.
NEWTix.com. I knew you were going to be on that scissor train party. Come on now, Nigel.
Certainly not. Let's talk about this past day. Last time we saw Ray Phoenix in action here against John Moxley of the BCC. He shows out. That was funny. It was what happened after the match. BCC, vicious, violent, no respect for the march. The mask on the luchador, and then upside the jaw. BCC cannot be trusted. Certainly Ray Phoenix is looking for some revenge. Now he's returning to action tonight.
Has to be considered miraculous. He's back.
Your following contest is the football with a co-win team. Minute time. Introducing first, accompanied by Top Hotness from Mexico City, Mexico. Weighing 1,902 pounds.
Those fans in Cleveland may love John Moxley, but I know one man who has not forgotten what Moxley and the BCC did to him is Ray Phoenix earlier today.
Moxley, you're trying to take out my constant match at all. You might be popular here in Ohio. You have no idea what's happening out in Kansas City. Moxley, I have to man up myself. Not now. I'm looking for my revenge. Like a former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, eyes the violent and unbridled John Moxley, who we saw in action earlier tonight. Better pay close attention to his opponent here tonight, who returning on Pinnacle.
Go ahead, go back, and Ray Phoenix back. And again, it was Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, and John Moxley, the BCC, with lead pipes in their hands, tire irons in their hands. It's a miracle that Phoenix was able to come out and still be able to compete 2 weeks later, but fought so hard.
No question about it. The resiliency of Phoenix. Not a factor. Oh! Really? There to take a risk.
So Pentago in the corner of Angelico, the two that make up the Spanish Down project, along with Dr. Luther. Can't forget about him. Watch out, Sir Pentago. Angelico coming in.
Shut him down. Former tag team champion again. Oh!
Let's big lucha flavor here on tonight's program. And Angelico, of course, from South Africa, but made his name, learned his style all down south of the border.
Not very comfortable in a match with another luchador, certainly. Phoenix has taken the lion's share of offense thus far.
Rockets. A hand to the chest. Ray Phoenix, you can tell the focus, the determination. Revenge on his mind, looking to get even with John Moxley. Watch out.
Nice escape though from Phoenix in a corner hold. Classic British wrestling hold. Also from Angelico.
South African wrestling is a bit of a hybrid, a lot of European flavor down there.
Certainly used to be a great spots for action. When the British big heavyweights used to go down to South Africa. Right now,
you don't think Ray Phoenix would think about going after John Moxley this coming Wednesday in Moxley's hometown of Cincinnati, Ohio, a town you know very well, Nigel.
Yeah, not as inspired the way that John Moxley is at the moment. I would wait until you are fully recovered.
That's this Wednesday, AEW6.com, Heritage Bank Center, as Angelico continuing to work on the arms. Working like effort, keeping Phoenix down on the ground.
Look at these luchadors usually known for their high flying ability. This great technical expertise on the part of Angelico.
Alexander Huntes in the corner of Ray Phoenix. Later on, we'll see him in the corner of Penta for our main event.
Huge matchup for Penta against the fearsome Samoa Joe. And he caused the upset of France.
What a night could be for the Lucha Bros. First things first, though. Ray Phoenix has got to get clear of Angelico. Springboard and the arm drag. Oh, beautiful. Oh, wow. Punctuation mark there.
Angelico in trouble. And like Tillix.
Similar in like posing there too. And no! I thought that was it. Timekeeper was about to hit the bell. Come on! Can't wait to hear what Bryan Danielson is going to have to say. We have that plus our 2 Grand Slam World Title Eliminator semifinals coming up. As Angelico on his heels.
Plenty of action, certainly. Oh, Roderick Strong with the damage neck against Darby Allin. He's got the damage everything by the looks of things.
The damage were equal. Perhaps on both sides. We'll see who the toughest is. We'll see who can overcome the most. As Angelico slip slides away. Hey, I like this combo here.
And again, tying up his opponent. 1, 2, and 2. Whoa, that was close. Would you consider this somewhat of an upset if Angelico was able to put away?
Boy, Angelico's been sitting on the sidelines for a while, waiting for his chance, making the most of it. And again, going right for the head. That's exactly where the crowbar struck. Oh!
Took a gun for the head. Quick from low. Phoenix to the favorite perch.
Way up there, guys. So Pentago trying to talk some sense. Oh, hey! Talking sense to the senseless. Down goes so Pentago. And with that, Ray Phoenix. Oh! Well, Angelico certainly has been away from competition for quite some time. Oh, that'll do it. Nobody. Nope. It is over. I'd love to see more of Angelico here on Collision, my boy. championship. So good for Greg Phoenix. We talked about the guns and FTR. Let's go right now back to the locker room area. Tony Schiavone with FTR.
Okay, guys, Jazz, Dax, Nash, they're all covered, and they are still AEW World Tag Team Champions. You know, Tony, let's run that list down. We did the trilogy with the Briscoes, right? The Gun, we beat Jared and Lethal, we beat Bullet Club Gold in the 15th in a classic. And then arguably, our biggest competition for tag team of our generation, the Young Bucks, in front of 81,000 Wembley Stadium, we beat them. So now the question is, who's the next team to step up? We go over that question. I don't think myself and Cash enjoy being all of competition. This week, I feel like we need to be in the main event because we are the greatest tag team in the world right now. But to be the greatest tag team in the world and to be the greatest tag team of all time, we need more contenders. We need more challenges. So that's why I propose the FTR World Tag Team Challenge. Starting next week, any young tag team that wants to step up to FTR and prove your worth, step up and prove your worth to FTR and AEW, here's your opportunity, and we'll put the tag team championship on the line. Yeah, that's pretty good, huh? You got a part of that? I got you guys? Absolutely not. Yeah, let's go back to the ring.
Tony, your partner is right here to my right. Nigel McGinnis, ready to go. Forget about it. Can't wait to see what's going to happen there. Oh boy, Grand Slam World Title Eliminator semifinal Saturday. Match number 1. Here we go.
The world that Mark got Kelvin MJF. You will burn Kelvin had nothing on his body. Get help to where you're that help now.
Matt Taven, Mike Bennett. Pumping him up. Roderick Strong.
The following contest is a semi-finals matchup in the Grand Slam World Championship Eliminator Tournament. Introducing us accompanied by the Kingdom, the Takeover, weighing in at 203 pounds, Roderick Strong.
Let's go back to last Wednesday on Dynamite. Show you first round action for this tournament. How Roderick advanced, getting the victory, a hard-fought, well-earned victory over Drake Loretta. It was a battle indeed.
Was known as the Messiah, overbreaker, he certainly focused on the battle of his opponent to pick up the victory. It was with a damaged neck. What an amazing hero Roderick Strong is.
So, Roderick Strong, the neck. If his neck was really that damaged, I mean, how would he be able to wrestle? As highly effective as he had it.
Are you trying to imply there's not something wrong with Roderick Strong's neck?
It's not what I'm saying at all. Of course! He's gonna skateboard. Darby Allin's gonna skateboard on Jack. Oh, wait a minute, what the hell? Oh, Richard Source! My God, he's got a hold of... The monster! Oh, there's the monster!
Next time you try that, I'm gonna fight you. No, listen. Are you in this World Title Elimination Tournament because you realize you're never gonna win my TNT Championship? I got news for you. Not only are you never going to be the TNT champion, you're never going to be a champion, period, as long as I'm in AEW. You got it? You got it? You understand me?
Leave him alone! Leave him alone! Come on! Oh, no! And there went Darby Allin's hopes of advancing to the finals. Oh, man.
Well, Kevin, you want to talk about that awareness?
Darby Allin riding a skateboard down towards the ring. Just like we saw Roderick Strong making his ring walk. But Luchasaurus, more importantly, Christian Cage was there. Christian Cage, so angry, so embittered, wanting to do everything he can to take everything away from Darby Allin. What must Roddy be thinking?
Big smile on his face, and you can understand why. Listen, Kevin, it's not fair, but when you cross Christian Cage, you got to expect some payback. It's what any loving father would do.
Oh, please, this has nothing to do with anything with a father. This has to do with jealousy and bitterness. Christian Cage will never be as loved as Darby Allin is, and that eats away at Christian Cage what would be his heart. Roddy's going to win by forfeit here.
Well, we'll find out, I suppose.
Well, let's wait a minute. Well, let's take it off. Oh, my God. There's Darby with Nick Wayne. This is what Christian wanted. Son, how about that for Nick?
Kind of ironic since Darby Allin had to beat Wayne this past week. Roderick Strong doesn't care about any heroic forward to the ring. The Messiah of the Backbreaker, they only had his job done for him. You've got to see whoever wins this matchup, both of them great challenges for the AEW Championship history. With MJF,
absolutely. No doubt about it. The Messiah of the Backbreaker, as we see here.
Roderick Strong never met a back he could have played. And to reach by point, one may have already been done for him.
And you cannot blow him up, right? His cardio is second to none.
I've seen it all. Look at him. Stop it.
He's reacting on instinct, but Darby collapsing before he can hit the rope. Sends him up again on instinct. 2.
That is Darby Allin's only hope in this match. A quick roll up. Wait a second.
No, he's going to go. Oh, Darby Allin crashing. Grand Slam semi-final number 1. Roddy versus Darby Allin. Picture. Semi-final number 1 of the Grand Slam Eliminator Series. Watch out now, Darby Allin. That's got Roderick Strong. Darby Allin got derailed on his way to the ring by Luchasaurus and Christian Cage. But Darby has overcome that beating to carry the fight now to Roderick Strong. That's it. The back of Darby Allin has not been the same since the coffin dropped. And the coffin match at Wembley.
That is not going to help one iota.
What is at stake in this match for Roderick Strong, Darby Allin? The winner advances in the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator Series. Hopes of facing MJF coming up on the 20th of September at Arthur Ashe Stadium. The other semifinal coming up next. That'll be Samoa Joe versus Penta. And of course, we're at the Final Four stage now. This Wednesday on Dynamite, we'll find out who wins. And then we'll roll into Arthur Ashe Stadium. You want to be there to see live Wednesday, September 20th. Get ready, AEW6.com.
Not at 100%.
You sure? Wait a second, roll up. 2. Whoa. Be that as it may, Roderick Strong, of course, got walloped by Samoa Joe. We saw what happened. It was right here in Collision. Another one. Wait. Crucifix. Shoulders down. 2. Darby almost advancing. Got him. All right, come on. Yes, sir. No.
Keeps hold though. Beautiful. Looking for a submission perhaps.
Sitting on the neck. Putting all the pressure on the back of the head and the neck of Roderick Strong. He's able to escape.
Takes him off for the submission. He said Strong not one of his own. STF. Step over Joe Holland with a face bar. And surely, look what's down in his hand. He's the play. Demonstrating right to every single of his body.
The right knee of Strong across the back. Main area, the target of so much offense. Darby Allin isn't at it. He's about to pass out.
using every second to his advantage. He's got to find referee.
Blistering the chest of Darby Allin. Strong has given Darby Allin no room to breathe. Not a second's piece in this semifinal. He wants to prove his point. He wants to win this tournament, beat ncaa, become the world champion, and prove his point to Adam Cole.
Yeah, he wants his strength back. Darby Allin having true heroes of AEW and stars who help put AEW on the map. How fitting would be for him to who also had his good role. But Roderick Strong not concerned about the past, the history of AEW. He's concerned about the future and him earning a title shot against everybody's favourite scumbag.
Darby Allin got shoved throat first into the top of the ring post.
Red lamp now. It's Strong's contract since day one. Ronnie versus the world.
Oh no! Oh no!
Gosh, that's it.
Devontae is going to have to consider stopping this.
Absolutely. Somebody drop this.
Just try. I don't know. Let's take another look.
This is incredible. Oh, this is the damage of the second impact.
Not for the Swedish folks. Oh!
If Darby Allin can get back in the ring after that, he will earn my respect.
Well, Roderick Strong is putting a punctuation mark on this. Books his title. Opportunity match continues. Picture. We're live on AEW Collision. Roderick Strong, Darby Allin. Winner advances to the finals of the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator, and it looks very much to be Roderick Strong. But Darby Allin is hanging on for dear life.
Is somehow staying alive and fighting back. A stunner of sorts.
And if you are just joining us, Darby Allin punching his lower back. It's been an assault from Ronnie all the way through. Coming up. Darby even has to overcome an attack before the match from Luchasaurus and Christian Cage just to get to the ring here tonight. Nick Wayne in the corner of Darby. Wait a minute. Look at this now. A.R. Fox. A.R. Fox, of course,
attack Nick Wayne in his own wrestling school. Left him running and Darby Allin accepted his apology.
Yeah, trying to play peacemaker between the two, and now A.R. Fox coming to the aid of Darby, who looks to Fox as a mentor.
Oh, sick kick! It's over!
Yeah,
the Roderick Strong wants to make it work. He's got it.
There we go.
Oh no!
Takes a sting there.
But more damage to a lower back. He's back at his steam now.
Tensions are rising here in Cleveland. Here on AEW Collision. This is just semifinal number one, folks.
What a matchup. What a night of action. They are jammed in here in Cleveland.
Hold right a second now. What the hell? Taven. And Wade pulling it down. There's A.R. Fox. Oh no! That was an inverted. Taven got out of the way. Now, oh no!
This is it. End of party.
Did Darby take his eye off the ball for a split second with what happened to Nick Wayne? It's over. It is over.
This match advancing to the finals of the Grand Slam World Championship Eliminator Tournament
champion faces the winner of the tournament. And let's take a look. Nick Strong indeed. Roderick Strong advances. He's in the finals. And we'll find out whether it's Samoa Joe or Penta who will take on Roddy this coming Wednesday live on Dynamite to face ncaa the following week, Arthur Ashe Stadium. What a night that's going to be.
That is our main event tonight. Roderick Strong will be there with a damaged neck or not. But look, the story of this match, other than Roderick Strong, yes, Nick Wayne with every reason to be upset. A.R. Fox took his shot and missed by a country boy.
Trying to go after Taven, trying to do good.
Try as he might. He ended up hurting not only Nick Wayne, but his friend Darby Allin's chances to advance in this tournament.
Bitter feelings all around, I'm sure. Did Darby take his eye off the ball? We'll never know, but when we were talking earlier on about Miro and that woman from Miro's past, no doubt about it. But what about Will Hobbs? Powerhouse Hobbs. Let's hear from the big man right now.
Every man has his limit. I took the Redeemer to the limit.
What an incredible matchup, and take a look outside the ring. A standing ovation.
I proved I prayed to no man, but I looked to this book for guidance last Sunday. We saw who stood tall. We saw who the real winner was. But this book, this chapter is still unwritten. And everyone will fall to the book of Hobbs.
It was a scene like no other night, so you were there to call it.
Both men were stunned, absolutely no question about it. So moving on to tonight, our main event, Samoa Joe and Penta. They will try to join Roderick Strong in the final.
But up next, we will hear from Bryan Danielson in the wake of that strap match with Ricky Starks. Now, let's go say hi to Lexi Nair with Keith Lee.
All right, thanks, guys. I've got Keith. You've had plenty of success in the AEW tag team division. You've actually held a world championship tag title around your waist. But from the sounds of it, your plan here on Collision is to do things solo.
And so I've proven with my first match here. However, there are certain individuals that are avoiding me anyway, and so if I've got to get the work done somewhere, I'm here with you. What do you guys call me? Colliders? Listen, now that I'm here, understand one thing. I am the Collision. I'm it. The one. I must run.
Thank you for your time. Plenty more Collision to come right here on TNT.
Hello, AEW. Here we are, old Winston Dutch. Now, Mr. Grayson. We've all got the power in our hands to hurt. Most people are afraid to use it. The ones who are not afraid control life itself. So you can take as needed for the pain.
You're righteous, man. We're brand new. Everything we do is brand new.
So if anybody wants to do something about it,
Then come on with it.
if not, get out off our road. Think what I'm saying, man?
All right, fans, back in Cleveland here. Let's welcome in a man who came up with a big win this past Sunday at All Out, the one and only American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Oh my goodness, what a return, a shocking surprise return as the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, returned to Collision last Saturday, Nigel, much to the
of one Ricky Stark. Well, it was a surprise return. He was part of the ruse with Ricky Steamboat to extract match the following night in Chicago. And it led to brutality, the likes of which we haven't seen before. Danielson choked out Starks, which he thinks this has been blood not to do. But he picked up the victory. Bottom line, Starks refused to quit. Ryan, an all-out, a win in the strap match where you put Ricky Starks completely out. And now the question is for you, what is next with Dragon? What's next? So, I told my daughter that once she turned 7, I would start finishing up on my career. And she's 6 right now. And I'm a man who keeps my promises, especially to the people I love. So guess what? Time is running out. But that said, I will not go gently into that good night. If you think I will, you don't know who the hell I am. I am Odysseus, heading home from the Trojan War, and I'm gonna fight the Cyclops. You're gonna have to tie me to the mast so I can face the Silent Soul, and I'm gonna kick everybody's head in. Because if this is my last year, if this is my final year, this will be the most epic year of my career. And guess what? I'm calling my shots. And my next shot is this. 10-1. Seattle, Washington. Oh, wait a minute. Wrestle Dream. I want to fight the guy who calls himself the best technical wrestler in the world. Zack Sabre Jr. Hold on. Wait a minute. Angela! Trust me, I had the same reaction when I landed here in Ohio, so don't be surprised. Thank you, sweetheart, for clapping for me. It's pretty fitting that you are on Collision and I have to sit in catering once again. And this is what I was talking about. The attention always seems to fall on the other person. Reason why I had to whoop Steamboat's ass is to get attention in the first place. And honestly, after Sunday, I think I got everybody's attention. After Sunday, I think I put everybody on notice. After Sunday, I immortalized myself as the man, as the face of Collision, as the person that is going to do things that you could have never done in your entire career. I talked a lot about how I was given bread and breadcrumbs and I wanted a full course meal. And I realized when you did not tap me out, when I had to wake up with my face in a crimson mask and I looked at the shower and I saw the blood run down the drain, I realized something. I have graduated from being hungry to now being greedy. And I am going to take because it's in my nature and it is what I do. You know, Ricky, I wish you would have been a little more patient because I wasn't done yet.
I was in the ring with you on Sunday. I saw what you did Sunday. I saw what was in here. And you know what? I approve. And we say in the BCC, if you want to be with us, you gotta bleed with us. And Sunday, oh my God! Come on! Big Bill didn't want to hear anymore. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. Big Bill? No. Starks wants to be the one to put it on. Come on, man. I think he's entitled to his pound of flesh. Wait a minute, Moxley. BCC coming together. Oh! Moxley's all want to reach forward tonight. What a good idea to rush out and attack a monster. Look at this. Oh! He cracks the bench. Was Bryan Danielson offering Ricky Starks a spot in the Blackpool Combat Club? Is that what that shirt was? That now Starks is choking Danielson into unconsciousness? Tell you what, that's the only lie that's been told here tonight by this crowd. Ricky Starks is awesome, but you've got to take umbrage with what he and Big Bill just perpetrated on Bryan Danielson. And we're tired of hearing what the Dragon had to say. He's the absolute superstar in AEW tonight. Bryan Danielson talks about winding down, but this next year will be an odyssey unlike any other. Bryan Danielson laying down the challenge for Wrestle Dream. Tony Schiavone is going to check to see if that match will be made official. But Ricky Starks making a statement here tonight on Collision. And what a statement in John Moxley's home state. Bryan Danielson, if you want to be with us, you bleed with us, they won't care about either. Danielson suffers the same fate as Ricky Starks, and Moxley fared no better. Well, folks, coming up a big week, a huge, monumental time in Ring of Honor. In AEW, as we will see the brave and courageous neck health awareness advocate Roderick Strong take on the winner of tonight's main event. On the women's side of things, 4 former women's champions clash if they will fall in with the winner, facing the AEW champion Saraya. Part 3 of a highly talked about conflict is charitable Adam Page takes on the wondrous Brian Cage. And then after creating the perfect work of art in Takeshita, Don Callis will reveal his very next masterpiece next Wednesday night. And the AEW International Championship is on the right. What state will John Moxley be in as he faces the man who just left him lying in the second ring? Tony Khan and Moxley next. Tony Khan has made that matchup official, folks, and 1 week from Wednesday, Grand Slam Dynamite, AEW Women's Championship. Champion Saraya defends against the winner of the Grand Slam Women's Championship 4-way eliminator. Too much water under the Verrazano Bridge. It has to come down to this. Chris Jericho, one-on-one versus Sammy Guevara. We need a stadium to hold it. And the AEW World Championship at stake. MJF, the champion, defends against the winner of the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator Tournament. Roderick Strong already in the fight. Who joins Roddy? We will find out next. And next Saturday on Collision, how about this one? AEW World Tag Team Champions FTR will make a title defense against the highly regarded Iron Savages. Can't wait to see that one. Putting their money where their mouth is, living up to the challenge, and of course, WrestleDream, you just heard about it October the 1st. It is official now. The American Dragon will take on one of the greatest technical wrestlers in the history of pro wrestling. Zack Sabre Jr. Will he beat the Dragon? Up next, it is our main event. Who joins Roderick Strong in the finals? Penta looking for his own personal Grand Slam. To do it, to make the finals, he'll have to beat Samoa Joe. That is next. Back on TNT Live at Midville, I don't know what you and Tony Strauch were up to in the ring just a few moments ago. What I do know, Tony Khan is signed out for this Wednesday in Cincinnati for the International Championship. You'll get your shot against the champion, Jon Moxley.
Oh, Jon Moxley. He's the toughest guy we got. Well, I just went out there and beat his ass. And Wednesday night in his hometown of Cincinnati, Ohio, I'm going to beat his ass again and become the international champion.
Relax, amigo. Jon Moxley is mío. Yeah, just because you're Big Bill doesn't mean you get to skip the line. Rey Fenix has a score to settle with Jon Moxley, and he's the next international champion.
All right, back in the line, bro. All right. Why don't you worry about your brother right here, because he's about to go out there and get manhandled by Samoa Joe, all right?
We got bigger things to deal with than him. All right, guys. Got a tension back there, and it's not going to get any easier out here at ringside.
Main event to the Rowan Ball or TV time remaining is a semi-finals matchup in the Grand Slam World Championship Eliminator Tournament. From California, weighing in at 310 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
The baddest of the bad as we take a look back at Samoa Joe, of course, doing Samoa Joe things. But last night, it was Penta getting the victory. Samoa Joe facing the fan favorite in Jeff Hardy with the power and the strength. Simple and effective. Rear naked choke. Coquina clutch. Jeff Hardy with 9 nights. The hopes for Hardy. The dreams.
All you need to know is 310 pounds. 310 pounds with a badass attitude given.
That's Jim Ross, and it wouldn't be a main event if we didn't have JR in the house here on Collision. So Rey Fenix got the victory earlier in his return. His Luchador looking to make it count and get to the finals in this tournament.
And his opponent, accompanied by Alex Outbound Boxes, from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing at 207 pounds, Penta is
I'll tell you this, we've never had a main event on this broadcast with 2 men recessing the extreme Japanese style. Speed, quickness, that's what you got with Penta, and you got unmitigated, raw, nasty power with Samoa Joe.
And of course, with JR here, Nigel, we know the stakes couldn't be higher. Winner takes on Roddy.
A lot on the line, certainly, but I'm going to take a look back now at how this young Luchador advanced. It was on Friday night on Rampage, taking on Jay Lethal. See here, Lethal took the advantage, taking off the mask, and he tried to shortcut again with the top. The mask came back on, the lethal injection was stopped, and then finally it was fear, factor, picking up the win from Penta advances with perhaps the night.
Touch of the high man or the steep back last night, Kevin.
No doubt about it.
To your point, JR, a perfect clash of styles here. tell me that you get the advantage.
Well, I'm a Samoa Joe guy all the way. At 310 pounds, he's a veteran. He's not going to make any stupid mistakes, any unforced errors. So, to me, for Penta to win, he's got to control the tempo. He's got to control the pace and make Joe wrestle faster than Joe wants to.
JR, is this tournament, in your opinion, Samoa Joe's to win here? What do you think?
Look, the deal is impressive. It's like an all-star game. But I still bet my money in my black hat on Samoa Joe.
So Samoa Joe,
Zero the end opening, no fear. Trying to show Joe he had no fear. Oh! He can do with a little bit of fear against a guy like Samoa Joe, if you ask me. That's the reason why. 514 days in the Ring of Honor TV champion. Inarguably one of the most dominant champions in the history of this sport.
take a look at the survivors again. I'm sorry. Well, Robert Strong, along with Bennett David, watching on Roddy victorious earlier. He'll take on the winner of this match coming up Wednesday on Dynamite.
A little scouting mission for these lads, I can tell you that. They got to figure out the game plan for either of these two men that are in the ring right now. Again, I've declared that I think Samoa Joe's going to be the guy. I don't know that, but at 310, of that attitude, and you know where he wants at the end of the race. He wants to win and keep winning.
Joe said a beat too early. Penta makes him pay. Go to the outside. And Penta, of course, going down high flyer, Nigel. We better be careful.
I don't know why they can't jump about this. 300 slide
High down, right? Oh, Slickly.
Slam back, but it's on the outside, Nigel. You're not going to beat anybody on the outside. Once it's falling down anywhere, and it is.
Well, to be a counter.
Very bad on the
Lively. And showing the driving.
Those giant quadriceps of Samoa Joe can get knotted up as easy as a smaller man. That's a tall task.
Straight hands from Joe. Not a recipe for a long career or a successful night as Joe whacks Penta with that monstrous-sized head, rolls in to break the count, and to go back on the outside on the offense, JR.
Yeah, it's all high impact. Another bench. There's no funny name. It's the hole. It's the goodness and the right. Joe manhandled. It's not done yet. But if you continue manhandling, then at some point in time, Jensen's body's going to say, the hell with this.
Up to the early point, JR. This is the pace of Samoa Joe. Methodical.
The thing about being methodical, Nigel, in my opinion, is that he also does mistakes. You don't leave your feet voluntarily so much. You don't take as many risks. It's really intense.
A smart move, certainly Joe's opponent is renowned for taking risks, renowned for taking chances.
Referee Paul Turner is letting the athletes fight their way back into the ring. Our pal Chris Sampson telling us that Samoa Joe is 13-4. Wait a minute, the table is out. My goodness, what is this? We are back and we're live on AEW Collision. Jim Ross is here ringside along with Nigel McGuinness, Kevin Kelly. We are watching Samoa Joe, gentlemen, dismantle Miguel Zero Miedo.
It's all about pace. We're talking about the pace. If you can control the pace of this match, if Jensen can wrestle a fast match, there's a chance of winning.
So Jimmy takes more risks. That will open up a chance for more opportunities for Samoa Joe.
I agree with that.
Is this one of those risks?
Gotta make it count, gotta make it count. Cleveland's got you.
Don't make any mistakes now. Big chance, big risk. Nobody there.
Oh! About 310 coming at you. At that angle with that elbow. My goodness.
The big back elbows. Powerful.
Of course, next Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen, Roderick Strong will face the winner, Samoa Joe and Penta. It's the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator Tournament. The winner of Roddy versus the winner here goes on. MJF awaits Wednesday, September 20th. Dynamite Grand Slam. Will it be Roddy Joe or Penta to take on MJF at Arthur Ashe Stadium Wednesday, September 20th? Nigel, that is huge.
It's certainly is a huge matchup for whoever advances to face on MJF, but you have to think, Monk, this coming Wednesday, Roderick Strong would love to face Samoa Joe because it was Samoa Joe who injured his neck in the first place.
And we heard, yep, and hot shot. Slow it down, Joe takes over, and then you just wonder how much more collateral damage that Penta can withstand. So, Penta, having been driven into the corner, you know, Joe, gets a slam there, Nigel. He turns.
Viciousness been torn when he grabs your neck up, rested Samoa Joe a number of times. Roderick Strong
knows that Wednesday, back neck and all, Nigel, he gets the winner. I wonder really just how bad that damage is. Just ask Nigel. He's like a chiropractor.
That man would be insinuating that he's trying to say about Roderick Strong is in some way faking his injury.
I think it's a possibility. Let's not Dr. Test too much, Nigel.
He watches this show back, you know that.
Well, expressing an opinion, I'm sure a lot of folks out there watching feel the same way.
They can see themselves. Roderick Strong is a brave and a courageous competitor, and he will face whoever he has to face to get that title opportunity against MJF. Because it's MJF who stole his best friend, Adam Cole, away from him.
How many man crushes around here? That's all I got to say. Well, listen, it's an emotional statement we live in nowadays. My pal Chris Sampson gave us some stat nuggets at DChrisSamson on TwitterSportForWrestling.com. The longer this match goes, the more it actually favors Penta, believe it or not. Joe wins, and he wins fast. Opponent can drag Joe past 10-12 minutes. It plays much more to the opponent's main cover. Two. Once again, it's obvious. Joe's 310 pounds. He's going to do his breaks. He's got to breaks at some point in time.
You see, that's what he's doing now. When he has the advantage, he realizes I'm going to pause, I'm going to rethink my strategy, and then I'm moving forward. It's no wasted motion.
Put some more oxygen in those lungs. That's the fuel that runs the athlete, the oxygen. Joe's average winning time over 8 minutes, but he hasn't found victory boy. The matches has gotten closer to 13. We're getting north of there. Of course, there is TV time remaining here in this one. All I know is that this is Joe's tournament to win. It's not his tournament to lose. I think he's going to win this tournament. That's a big statement right now. Because if Joe can beat Penta, that's one hell of an accomplishment. Yes, it is. No doubt. Penta looking for that grand slam. Boy, that is certainly impressive, Nigel. That certainly is. He's not been. Everything else he's won. He and Kenny Omega are so, my God. That's right across the bridge. No. So, wow. Case quickness. We have the advantage. Penta. Case quickness. Penta. Shades of Roderick Strong there. On the back, too.
Whoa, that's a hook to leg. Look at the big midsection, the strength of the core of Samoa Joe. He was not able to get the hips across the shoulders to force the drink out.
Well, JR, to your point, a lot of people hand wave a match like this. They say, yes, it's Samoa Joe. He's on track. Yeah. But Penta has done it all. He saved the world title here in AEW. Penta has his style exactly fitted to beat Samoa Joe. The quickness, the speed, those kicks in the air. No! Something like that happened. It could be over. Almost. Hard air ball. And Joe's stretch. Joe's face is telling us a story, fellas. Take another look here.
A look of disbelief on the face of Joe. Just watch here. Bam! It's torn. Right now on a roller coaster all the way down, and you can't get much closer to 3 without it getting through the split last second. Penta stays alive.
That may have been almost a scare tactic because, golly, Joe's not been that close to being pinned in a long time. How about Penta now? He's hot. Here's this. What's the word? Fuego.
Joe looks out. He's barely moving.
Fatigue setting in? Is that the question? Yeah, well, that kick may have dimmed his lights. Can Penta capitalize too?
We talked earlier about anybody potentially being knocked out. Because they're seeing it now. This is a pivotal moment. Can Penta take the opportunity?
As I said, it takes a hell of a man to beat Samoa Joe.
Penta has all the qualifications to do just that. Because it gets unabated. Two, and I don't know how many unabated kicks Joe can withstand, but I suggest we're on the bare side of that right now. Penta is a stud.
What's he looking for here, Nigel? Looking for the submission. And note the strength of Samoa Joe.
Oh, in front of the atomic drop, where I came from.
Oh,
the Joe move around at 310.
Senton 2, and no! That is why Joe is so effective. He'll cover up, he'll take some damage, almost reverse version of Bunkerto, and then he'll come back with a passion.
I'm so sorry. I saw those eyes. I locked on Joe's eyes and my eyes off his.
Certainly dominant and imposing.
He landed on his feet there, but that would be a target.
Joe says, I'll see it, but Penta comes at it from another direction.
So athletic. He's a super smart guy.
Oh, wow.
And he's got the formula to beat Samoa Joe. I didn't think I'd be saying that, but what I'm saying tells me otherwise.
Well, approach the end of TV time remaining. I just got word. Tony Khan says this match continues. We'll stay on the air. So we're going to get a finish tonight. Boy, oh boy, it is TV time remaining.
Let him fight. Let him fight.
Penta is in fuego.
Nobody there. A lot of racket on the spine of Penta. Look at the spines, huh? That man turning to knock Barbie Allen. Oh, his spine. My God,
Samoa Joe never met a dive he couldn't move out of the way of.
he's smart.
And this will do it.
Don't want to win this thing.
Come on, man, that was awesome.
There's a body reaching down, showing exactly what he's made of.
Don't smell it like
That's a star.
well, wait a second.
The hooks are in. The cement is on.
And the lights are going out for Penta. That's it.
No other choice. Courageous Stone with a tap.
Grand Slam World Championship Eliminator
That
Tournament.
quickly, Samoa Joe can beat your ass.
Champion Samoa Joe.
That's Ronnie going to hit end of heartache on Samoa Joe. The eyes of the devil are staring into the match with Roderick Strong. This Wednesday on Dynamite, finals of the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator Tournament, Roddy versus Joe, and so much more. That's it for Collision. We'll see you Wednesday.
South Carolina, the legendary Ricky the Dragon Steamboat is in the house to keep his eye on Ricky Starks. Make sure there's no cheating. And the real world champion tonight begins to separate the pretenders from the contenders. I'll see you tonight, Ricky.
I'm going to make history for the third time here in Greenville. 2 weeks ago, they were chanting, "You deserve it." Last week, they were chanting Ricky's title. And tonight, after I beat you, CM Punk, for the Real World Championship, they're going to be chanting so FTR, the greatest fat slap tag team in the history of pro wrestling. Tonight, you get to lose your belts against my brolic buddies, Brian Cage and Big Bill. Tonight, the embassy changes the game forever. We're in Greenville. We're in FTR country, and I'm off here tonight. Yeah. 58 minutes, the world heavyweight champion are two big monsters that don't matter. We are the best tag team in the world. Top guys, out.
better than you, baby. Sometimes friendships and tag teams are formed. A little bit of chance. Tonight, just take a look here. The way they demolished their opponents time and time again. A battle royal, throwing everyone out of the ring at the end of it. There are only two men who remain. As Tristana said, the Frolic Buddies. Big Bill and Theosaurus. To FTR. Hometown heroes. Would not surprise me if everybody in attendance here an FTR fan. They are the tag team champions. They are the best tag team in the world today. They have defended those titles for hell or high water. They put the time in. They run the miles. They certainly have two successful defenses in the last 3 weeks tonight. They look for 3 out of 4 weeks. The stamina required in the match against Bullet Club Gold, 58 minutes. And then the win against Better Than You, Baby. They're fighting champions, though. We saw Dax with a shout-out to Thunder Boy Dennis Cochran on the jacket there. And Aubrey Edwards calls for the bell, and we are off in our opening contest. These are the 4 tag team titles on the line. Headed to the outside, and then there's another Gino. He's in attendance. That's his way to the whole township have turned up to support our heroes, the Sons, the prodigal sons, if you will. They're what Prince Nana called the Vineyard. The best fat slog tag team in the world. You want to see a fat slog? Take a look at Nana. Well, he's clearly made some great investments. Brian Cage, you've seen the right here, the Machine. He has been nearly undefeatable on Ring of Honor. Actually, of course, tonight still to come. The TBS Championship will be on the line. Statlander, the champion, defending against Mercedes Martinez. We'll also hear from Samoa Joe, the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Sheldon Temple there. Of course, the Acclaim have a lot on their mind. Mystery and legend surrounding Daddy Astro here with them here tonight. And the Trios Championships just signed. The House of Black will defend against Andretti Martin and Big Shotty Lee Johnson. What a match, but of course, the big one, Nigel, the one that many have been waiting for to see the tag lady Dax Harwood or the Loverboy Dennis Cochran jacket. Talking about the main event, but before that, Jay White, switchblade in action. It's the high flying King of the Rocks. We will see the big one, Hall of Famer Ricky Steamboat, a man invited to make sure things are squared from the second down the middle. CM Punk defense, the quote-unquote halo. Ricky Starks, a man who is seemingly had Punk's number as a look. Typically, the
sold on the goal. Talking of goal, Brian James wants to add some more.
1/3 of the ROH six-man champs. What's out there? And that's Arwood using that strength against the cage. This Irish whip here off the ropes. Arwood ducks the clothesline. And through the legs of cage. Up and over. Use the footwork to erase. On the power roll. 2. Nigel, how difficult is it to get somebody that's stronger than you? Maybe someone that was as strong as maybe Cage.
Certainly throwing you off the track. Right now, MJR stepping onto the track.
Oh my goodness.
Wasn't that response?
Queen's own Big Bill. And Cage and Big Bill have been on the same page since that Blind Eliminator tournament. They're really calling into something fun here.
Don't like that with an elbow drop, but they put it up. A chance to escape out of the side door.
And a big uppercut there from Wheeler. Caught by Big Bill. And a little shimmy from the big man. Hook the leg. 2 count there. Former NYU college basketball star. We're talking a lot about New York City, but of course AEW is coming to London, to Wembley Stadium, August 27th. Oh boy, for the big one, all in.
Just announced, of course, ncaa against Adam Cole. The AEW World Title. It'll be a magical night, certainly. Speaking of magic, I'll be doing my magic show on Monday here, so have to get this night to check that one out.
That should be a spectacular night. Both nights I've seen. As Big Bill causing no delay for FTR. Double clothesline, no one home. And do you like this 2-on-1 here? It looks like FTR has made a clear decision to try and maximize that podcast.
I don't think there's any choice really when you face 2 competitors your size. The Brian Cage and Big Bill.
Wait a minute! Here it comes! Shadow Machine! Attacks! Can't get the bumper here! Gigantic!
Oh, yes. Very ignominy to lose the titles in your own backyard, so to speak.
And the challengers have control. Can they close the door and capture the titles? We'll find out. We go to picture right now.
Jonathan, we've got a problem.
Better kill them all.
One by one. One. One.
Come on!
The trench. Don't let anything corner moves. Sticky rolls. Catch waves. And second wins. Never forget the way some things taste. Great taste. 96 calories. Tastes like Valentine.
I'm going big. We're bringing big back. But it starts because you know I'm going in.
It's bigger.
Yeah, it's easy. Take it all.
Big New Yorker from Pizza Hut. Big pizza, bigger deal.
Y'all hungry?
Better be hungry.
We should make this what it can be if we work together. I need my own plan to butcher wrestling behind me.
We gotta pack the house.
Good Lord!
Schwarzkopf's Keratin Color transforms your hair and helps it break away from damage. For strength and a rich striking color on all hair textures. Let the world see your strength. Schwarzkopf Keratin Color.
$7 every day. Classic beef and cheddar hog. 2 of those things for just $7. On these, we have the beats.
No fees or minimums, and no overdraft fees. Another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this. Watch it. There. Cheater. I mean, yep, even easier than that. What's in your one?
Too long, you say, long, the devil cuts loose. So what's the use? Of falling in love.
South Carolina, the Challengers have not been linked into the commercial break, guys. So, titles are on the line, and if this continues, Bridgestone is going to be a very... Joe, what did you say? Tell me to shut up. Oh my goodness, and you're essentially saying is his men can win the titles like they claim to have. We'll hear from later. We'll also see House of Black. Training Martin and Johnson, and we're going to see Johnny Cage. 240-plus-pound man into the ring. Goes the leg, two, and it... Oh, yeah, that might be it. CM Punk, Ricky Starks, special enforcer, Ricky Dragon Steamboat, the Hall of Famer. A man who's followed an effort role by the board. Team Bridgestone is going to throw. Boys are able to pick up a victory. Not a lot of shrimp cocktail, but maybe some shrimp cocktail. Those ones have been quite cheap. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. And we learn that there's big bucks associated with those AEW World Tag Team titles. Big Bill for the Torture Act Wheeler. Fighting for his life. Now come alive. Slips down. Around the neck. Inside. An answer for everything. It's just trips from. Wow. Decapitated. One half of the AEW Tag Team Champions. We talked earlier about it. We just watched him getting very close. And then getting a seat right underneath the jaw. Absolute perfect positioning. Tag made. Sending the champs to the neutral corner. You can't fault the game plan right now for the challengers. Well, they're leaving Wheeler plenty of time. Much time in. And Wheeler, standing switch. German suplex. This. Outstretched hand. Insecurity. Back down on the tag. Here comes that throw. Flying up over somehow. It's relatively fresh. Whoa! Lies in the back of his skull. But his skull might... Oh, he's winding it! He's winding it! Speaking of skulls, that's shown. He will do whatever it takes to hold on to the back. Irish whip. Reversed by Cage. Holds on to the wrist of his dash. Great exchange there. And wrist control so important here. It's not giving up until Cage goes down. And he may be waiting for a long time as Cage is finally staggered. Whoa, no way. Oh, wait a minute, what? A winning move against maybe anybody but Brian Cage. And against the Florida Bodies, who is sitting this one, but for how much longer? And up on the shoulders, Cage has Harwood. Oh, goodness, he's caught Wheeler. Wow, that is superhuman strength. Drives Harwood down, tosses Wheeler. Cage with an opportunity here. The window closing fast. He's got to act quick. Stalling suplex. Choke slam. Jackhammer. Doesn't look good. Still we get a new champion. Oh my goodness. Can you feel it? Yes. Great welcome fading. Is this the night? The crowd certainly has changed from enthusiasm to almost stunned silence as the challengers have taken control. From silence in, but they certainly have to be concerned with good reason. Oh! Big Bill and Brian Cage have got the AEW Tag Team Champions on the back foot. And Big Bill has Wheeler. And Cage is climbing the top. Doomsday device, but instead of double clothesline, able to get Harwood. Oh no! And it's Big Bill sending Wheeler down. And just brutalizing the AEW Tag Team Champions. And Wheeler sends it. And here comes Brian Cage. Oh boy! Off the rope. Got absolutely all of it. We'll be singing that in a few minutes. The victory singer. He's ready with the five. Oh, no, Cage in the tail. And the Greenville faithful absolutely ecstatic. They have done it again, FTR. Prince Nana can save some money on shrimp cocktail and be happy about that. But let's take a look here at the AEW Tag Team Champions. Using their brains, their intelligence, and their wherewithal to pick up another successful title defense. We're gonna get in a little bit of trouble tonight, but we're in the Carolinas, so we do think differently here. 10 years ago, we started a legacy. We talk about being the greatest tag team of all time. And I think through every promotion we've been the world champion, whether it's the States, Japan, Mexico, doesn't matter. We were the world champion 10 times over. To complete the legacy. And to be known as the greatest tag team of all time, yeah, the 2 out of 3 falls match, 58 minutes was incredible. Briscoe's trilogy, yeah, that was incredible. Beating those 2 big bastards, yeah, that was incredible. But there's one thing we gotta do. One thing left for FTR to do.
Young Bucks! I said we had unfinished business, so how's about we finish it in Wembley Stadium? 80,000 strong! 80,000 strong! Young Bucks, FTR, number 3, the rubber match. Who is the greatest tag team of all time? Top guys, out! Whoa! What do you make of that? A match for the ages! A rubber match 8 years in the making. I was there when the Young Bucks called out FTR. It was a battle of war of words that it came to fruition here in AEW. Tonight, FTR making about the goal, but fans, gold will be on the line later tonight in our main event. CM Punk and the Real World Championship defense against Ricky Starks, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat will be on official. When I came back holding this red bag in my hand, I said I wasn't going to be nice anymore. Until somebody in this company can fill these boots. This belongs to me until somebody can hit me. I don't give a damn if you agree with it. Ricky Starks grabbed the rope. I did what was necessary. I think Ricky Starks is a cheater, and this is me not being nice anymore. I am the real world's champion. Nobody's beaten me for it. It's got my name on it, it's got my blood on it, and now it's got my symbol on it. The way that I see it is, I have beaten you twice. That title should belong to me. It sounds like Ricky wants a title shot. I absolutely deserve a shot at the champ. If we have a match, we're going to have a special guest referee. It is somebody from my past. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat! This belongs to me until somebody can hit me. Oh, what a statement! Absolutely possessed!
AEW Rampage, Fridays at 10 on TNT. Taco exposed Jimmy's John's new summer rap.
Speaking very clearly, what's inside the jalapeno ranch chicken?
With the jalapenos, all that
I can't do this. I'm wearing a wire. But not who you think I am.
Jimmy John's summer wraps are back for a limited time.
Amazon has great deals on everything kids need. Instead of spending more, he spent less.
See, that was.
Why would a person spend more money?
He's 8 if he gets it.
I'm 10.
Well, that's less impressive.
After 50, sore joints, it can slow us down. I'm not ready for that. I found a secret to turn back the clock on my stiff, achy joints by years, without products that just temporarily hide my symptoms and may have scary side effects. My secret? Instaflex Advanced.
Get a complimentary sample just by texting DANCE to 231231.
Instaflex Advanced targets the root cause of joint soreness and stiffness with a unique combination of 5 key natural ingredients found nowhere else. Key ingredients backed by 5 clinical studies. Instaflex Advanced is so powerful, I had better knees in just 1 week. You gotta try it.
Instaflex Advanced is the #1 selling joint brand of PNC, but you can only get your complimentary sample by texting DANCE to 231231. Plus, text now. It will include a tube of Instaflex pain cream for fast-acting relief of the pain of arthritis, backaches, and sore muscles absolutely free. Text DANCE to 231231 today.
On the next Teenage Euthanasia. But no one wants to work anymore. Teenage Euthanasia, Wednesday at midnight on Adult Swim, next day on Max.
New Simply Mixology. It can be a mocktail. It can be a cocktail. It can be anything you want it to be tail. Say yes to Simple. Say yes to Simply Mixology.
JT and me aren't bad.
Tonight on the season finale of Roads to the Top.
You got it. Come on. How'd that feel?
Not as smooth as I was hoping. Once you've been out of the ring for a little bit, the process hurts.
I would start at the bottom.
Shit. Oh, I ain't gonna forget. Yeah.
Hey, your uncle said, unlock the back door and go downstairs and unlock that base.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, shit. Let me do this.